Alright.
No, literally from like the first application, you said no minors.
No,
I
the
could have
application.
sworn there was the rule of no
Okay,
minors.
Should I deafen again?
Hi, the
I just want to make
application.
sure we're not
Hi.
talking about stuff that you don't want live.
Chaos.
It's okay. Steven's gaslighting me. We're great.
No, I'm genuinely telling you what happened. Also, you
And
never asked
that's
if I
what
was
the-
ready. Caleb, the answer is no, I'm not ready.
Okay,
You're never ready.
I'll deafen and give you guys a couple more minutes if you need to finish this conversation. Like, it's okay.
Cool.
No. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Oh, oh, you need to get up. The fuck, dude? Okay, well,
Damn.
Anyway, hi Caleb. Welcome back.
I hate you guys. Why am I here?
We love you.
Oh.
I
I set up this nice day for everybody, and this is the thanks I get. It's like, wow.
I mean,
Aw, I'm sorry, Caleb.
Caleb feels like the kind of guy who'd scream, "I'm the backbone of this household."
I am.
he even keeps the top of the refrigerator
This would be
clean.
nothing without me. You think I'm wrong? Nah, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'll just go to Aspen Grove now. Should we wait for Steven to get back? He didn't give. I don't know. I was really hoping to like get through the monologue quickly so that like we could get on to like the first things.
I don't even remember what happened last time. I feel super bad.
I remember what happened. It
I don't
can never
remember.
escape my
Liz,
mind.
Liz, you want fucking Jegg? You want to tell?
A recap, Jegg. Let's go.
Hi.
I looked at Holly. That's my bad.
When we were last with Aspen Grove, it was the second day of Winterfest as we have moved on from family to friends. As the party goes through a number of unique winter-themed activities, we managed to make a good amount of gold competing against each other and the people of Andorra. While we did not complete all of the challenges, the party had a wonderful day out together, even myself joining in as a special guest. That said, as we return to the party, it is no longer the day of friends, but that of romance, as Aspen Grove begins their third day of Winterfest.
That is better than most of the shit that I do, and I have like 0.4 notes of. You made some gold. Ramsey won a hot chocolate contest.
A hot dog contest.
A hot
Fuck
dog
yeah.
contest. And y'all were a bunch of dickheads. And it was fun. Actually, it was a lot of fun.
I would like to think I was like behaved.
Actually,
Sure.
you guys all were actually pretty well behaved for the most part. It's surprisingly, it could have gone a lot worse. No, good on you. So, as Jegg said, we are moving into the day of romance. This could be considered a chocolate day or the equivalent of a Valentine's Day, but it happens during the week of Winterfest, which, you know, symbolizes the coming together of different relationships of all kinds, really. Now, not everybody celebrates this day because not everybody has a partner or someone they, you know.
Ramsey.
Hey, don't fucking.
sorry.
Mute yourself,
God.
mute
No,
yourself.
it's true!
I forgot it wasn't me. Okay, I thought it was me. Fuck
I
yeah.
feel like you do this every time, and it's great.
You're so mean.
Well, it's because the button I have to mute it's right next to what I use to type shit. So it's
Wow.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Nah,
It's
it's totally unintentional. Yeah.
Yeah, so not everybody has a partner to visit or spend time with. However, you know, people do use this day as a day of getting together regardless. It's not inherently romantic, but it's a day to see people and appreciate them. Even if you know, it's up to you. Platonic relationships are as valid. But we did. That was yesterday. Is Steven back? Is everybody here?
Steven believes in.
Steven is not back yet. Okay.
Damn.
I was
Was
really
Steven?
hoping we could monologue a little bit longer. To just kind of get up. Fuck.
Yeah. Do you want us to?
Romance. Hey.
Well, yeah, I was
Wait, no, I mean we could get into
Sure.
RP
Hey,
and just have Steven slide in.
role play for a bit.
Yeah.
Role play for a bit. It's morning time. You guys can make breakfast. Who's waking up? What's going on?
As per usual, I think, Ramsey and Quinn get up first, and Ramsey is already in the kitchen. I think he actually just got back from the grocery store early, and he's got, like, way too much stuff.
Oh, that checks out.
Ramsey, are you sure you want to cook?
Yes. Yes, you know I...
All right, just
Come
thinking.
on. Let the man cook.
All right, I'll have the fire department on speed dial.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna leave the house. But I believe in you. You got it.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Are the three of you, do you have plans for today?
No, not really. I don't think.
I don't have anything too major planned either. I mean, unless, something comes up and Holly will like bat her eyes very aggressively to the point where it's more like she's just blinking really, really fast.
Is there something in your eye?
Yeah. Good luck on breakfast. I'm gonna head outside and Holly will leave then.
Okay.
What does Ramsey
Bye.
want to attempt to make for breakfast?
Ramsey is trying to make heart-shaped flapjacks.
Very nice. Go ahead
Thank you.
and make me that cooking check.
Okay.
Does Rypley or Felix wish to help him? As Holly is left.
Felix is keeping an eye on Ramsey, specifically making sure he doesn't burn the kitchen down.
But you're not
Isn't that
actively-
assistant in and of itself?
No. Okay, go ahead, make that cooking check. All right.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's a nat one, but I have my... Oh, okay, we're gonna do the fade die. I'm not ruining it.
Let me just say. Okay, hold on. Do you want to reroll it, or can I?
I gotta be honest, I think it's funnier if I leave the nat one.
Okay, so let's do this. Like, cinematically wise, Holly, you put on your coat and you leave the house, just heading outside briefly, and then you hear this quiet from like the other side of the house where the kitchen is, and you turn around and there's just a plume of black smoke coming out from the back of the homestead. Zareth.
I just start sprinting. I'm heading into town. Fuck that.
Fair enough.
Fuck that.
Felix and Rypley, you
Fucking
watch
damn it, Ramsey!
as
I know.
this homestead
I
begins
know.
to fill with like a thick black smoke. As I think Ramsey just turned on the oven and didn't or the stovetop and hasn't even started baking yet. It's the point where you collected everything together and it already went up to smoke. You are. Ramsey, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. Just for funsies.
Yeah. No, definitely, thanks. I'd like to imagine that Ramsey taking Felix's advice. Like, Zareth's not wrong. He even had a fire extinguisher ready, but now everything is falling apart. That's an 18.
Alright, you managed
I knew this would happen.
You managed to sort of shield yourself from like the sort of blast of fire that does kind of radiate off and kind of sear the back wall a little bit. But like your face is kind of covered in the the black soot, and like there's like a little outline around where your goggles would sit. And you just like you look just like completely just like you basically looks like you took like a cannonball to the face. And it smells like burnt pancakes. It smells like just burnt kitchen, actually.
Oh, damn it, Ramsey.
Do you want to go out to breakfast?
I'll clean this up and I'll cook breakfast. It's fine.
I don't think so. I didn't do a thing. I just turned the oven on. I don't think we can make breakfast right now.
Ramsey, in full honesty, you don't usually just crank it up to the highest setting.
I
That sounds
I
like
was just
something I
getting it
told
heated
you.
up.
And you don't usually just, put the flammable substance, cooking oil, on top. Just a tip for next time.
Things got knocked over. I'm going to help you clean up.
Are you sure? You don't want to just leave the kitchen, at least for now? Get yourself cleaned up.
I'm going to help you clean up.
All right. Just maybe don't touch the oil. Oh, the
Right.
heat.
I will not. Yes.
Alright. You two can clean up the kitchen. It's easy enough. I'm not gonna burn down your fucking homestead on a nat 1 for a cooking check. I'm not that evil. We just started this game. Let's see. Do you still want to cook breakfast, or do we want to...
Yeah, I'll cook.
Sure. I'm trying to beat on time until Jegg gets back. Or not Jegg, fucking Steven gets back. Holy shit,
Steven gets back.
I keep looking at, like, people in Discord and then reading their name and not fucking actual...
That is
the
fair.
people you're
That's
missing.
fair.
It's bad.
Yes, Jegg, my
All right, let me roll my cook check.
Yeah, so it's wisdom plus your proficiency. No, wait, you're...
I am proficient in cooking utensils.
Alright, so roll plus... So it's wisdom plus your proficiency modifier. Go ahead.
Oh, fantastic. That is going to be a +7. That is 23.
You make some really good pancakes, Felix. And you, and they're like... what kind of pancakes do you make? Actually, I'll leave this up to you.
Is Ramsey still there?
I imagine that Ramsey is currently mopping the opposite end of the room.
I think with a sigh, he asks what Ramsey was trying to make, and then he makes that for Ramsey.
Ramsey was trying to make chocolate pancakes.
Chocolate pancakes? Alright, pretty simple. First, you get ingredients out. And then we start at low heat while we're prepping the ingredients. And then we go from there.
Okay.
You can fairly easily teach him the progress.
Hey, Jegg, real quick question. Why did you choose Ramsey of all people to make pancakes shaped like hearts?
You know what they say?
You really wanted to eat them hearts, you know?
God damn!
Favorite
I feed you one heart one time, and it wasn't even. You didn't even have to eat it. It was optional. It was an optional, and you chose it.
It was the best possible narrative moment, and I have no regrets. Ramsey has
delicious.
Delicious. The worst part is that the chocolate probably looks the most like Icar, so yeah.
Oh, no, Ramsey, no red food coloring. No red food coloring.
Just like Dad used to make.
Anyway, I'd like to imagine that Ramsey is flustered, but eventually the kitchen is clean again. And
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for cleaning up. And breakfast is made. Hey, we've gotten places.
We have.
Out of curiosity, have you learned to cook before, or
I
is it not something that's usually taught in...
I did.
I know in most noble households, they don't actually teach the cooking process to their young. They usually have servants for that. So I'm just wondering if that's the type of situation that's going on here, or...
I believe it or not, I used to take cooking lessons. Not
You were trained, and
but
this is the result.
I kind of fell off a while ago.
But perhaps it's a different cuisine you've learned. I shouldn't be judging you this harshly. There are a lot of different recipes out there.
Yes. I really do appreciate the help. Thank you for always being there.
Of course, many time. But maybe next time you want to step into the kitchen, definitely make sure you have somebody to supervise. This is the third time you've stepped into the kitchen, and the third time you've nearly set it ablaze, so...
Fair enough. I'll have a buddy.
Sounds good.
Rypley, pancakes are done.
Ramsey's gonna peer out to see if the others are still at the table, knowing that Holly's left. Dante, is Rypley there?
I don't know. Maybe.
At the kitchen table?
Yeah.
Do you want to join the scene?
Yeah. You could say you already left. It's totally up to you.
Okay. By the looks of it, a family emergency came up, so Steven's actually probably not going to come back until either... He might come back later, but
Yeah, I
as of
get
right
ya.
now, he's not coming for that, which is totally fair. He texted me, and so I know what's up, so it's all good.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
alright. So, you guys can continue your scene. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that was... I wanted to let you guys know first.
All good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Ramsey, already set to clean up. He probably set the table a little bit, at least for the three of them that are still there. I imagine that Quinn just went out to do his thing. Makes sense. He's a romantic guy.
Okay, I got strawberries and blueberries and maple syrup. I wasn't really sure what everyone would want, but we have it, so it should be nice.
Oh, wonderful.
I don't really know what goes on in Andorra on days like this. I mean,
I'd say I know either. I'm very unfamiliar with recent holiday customs.
we can
I'm a
always
little
check it.
bit behind.
Right, no. We can definitely check it out, I'd love to see what the city has going for it.
You think there would be more celebration out in the
Hey.
streets?
Maybe not games, but I don't know. Fun events at the restaurants, at the museums. I look forward to learning more about our new home.
Fair enough. I only have one thing I need to do. I have to go drop something off, but other than that, I think I'm completely free.
Lovely. Let me know when you've done your thing. Yes, I'll be around. Ripley, what about you? Did you have any plans with Cat or?
I don't know. Maybe. Haven't really heard anything.
If you want to take the first step, she might like that. You could
Could
give
also
her.
be one of the quiet days. Quiet days are also nice.
Yes, absolutely. You don't have to go out on the town just because they said you should. All good. You do your thing.
And I think Ramsey is just going to work on his flapjacks for a little bit.
Okay, so I guess moving on, let's do our, we're gonna do the initiative thing we do. This is when time's gonna get a little bit wonky because I know some of these events are gonna canonically happen earlier in the day, rather than others.
Yeah.
But do you guys want to still do our initiative to see whose kind of solo thing happens first?
I don't mind.
Yeah,
That sounds
might as
good.
well.
Sure.
Guys,
This thing is played out
Goddammit.
first. Yeah.
Both Ramsey and Holly, you have to reroll. Go ahead.
Oh.
Oh, we're rolling already? Shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like...
Well, they both rolled 6,
I
and
got
then you roll a 9. That's so
I did
good.
it.
You did it.
Ha! 5.
All right. 15. All right. Ripley? Yeah, there it is. 2. Okay. Fun.
Okay, so Ram first. That's interesting.
Okay.
We all-
Ripley with a 2. Holly. Get rid of myself. Sorry.
Ramsey became
Consider-
blonde? Like, yeah.
Oh no.
And
I didn't think the color would suit him.
what? What did
Damn. Ramsey, you go and bleach blonde.
I Who did this?
think we should dance back actually. This is a little like...
For Casey and the people in the chat, Liz just sent in our art channel Ramsey art, and then it's just Flapjack from the Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack.
Yeah, it's my Ramsey art.
Oh yeah, sorry,
I
original.
worked very hard.
Yeah,
on
but
it.
of course.
Yeah,
It's my
I'll
original
put
OC.
it on stream for you. Don't worry
It's
about
my
it.
original OC. Please, please do
God.
not steal.
Thank you. I love that we had the same joke in our brain.
All right. So, okay. I guess I was fucking table talk for a second. So do we want to do these adventures like solo, or do we want to do them where like, I don't know, like everybody is like we take turns and then mute and everything? Because these are like solo things. So I'm like, if you don't want to like stick around where it's like if it's like just me and Jegg talking, then like if you guys want, you guys can go to Whispers chat and hang out there. And we could do like a call-in thing. We could do that if you guys want. But if you guys want to sit around and listen, also welcome. So it's up to you what you guys want to do in this situation.
I'm fine either way. If somebody needs somebody for like a thing that's going on, or if it's going right into the things that are planned.
I was
think
planning on moving right into the planned bits.
I see.
Yeah, I was planning on moving into the planned bits. So that was my plan, because that's kind of all I have planned for today.
Caleb, this is where you say, then you go and Whispers, and then you tell us to farm channel points.
Of course,
you're a streamer.
of course.
You're a streamer, Caleb.
Yeah.
Remember?
Obviously. Well, I mean, thing is, you're currently farming channel points right now.
You think I remember my Twitch password? You expect too much
okay, so
of me,
everybody
Caleb.
but you, apparently.
Don't look at Pom Pom. Look at Pom Pom, and you'll remember.
Yeah. He's not even. He's in your room right now. I can turn around. He's right fucking there. Look at him. He's curled up next to Alhaitham again. It's great. Anyway.
Of course, he loves that Alhaitham pillow.
He loves it. It's great. Also, it's whatever. Listen. He's got taste. I don't whatever. So it's up to you. Do you guys want to just hang around, listen to everybody have their own little romance times?
I think that could be fun.
Yeah.
Wild magic search. Okay, on who? Let's just get this out of the way.
Perfect.
Already?
Oh,
Ramsey is a...
Okay.
Is it on Ramsey? Let's go.
Yeah,
It's
I have to give a good example.
That's
Okay,
true.
great.
Oh yeah, Casey, by the way, I have something called Wild Magic Search for 2,000 channel points. So if you watch my shit, if you channel points, this is the Sunday nights are the nights to use that Wild Magic Search. Because you can affect literally what's about to happen. So go ahead, Jegg, roll me that D100. And I guess we'll just start here. So you guys are welcome to sit around and just listen in if you guys want. If you guys want to go chat, you can do that. It's whatever.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I don't know how long each thing is gonna take. So
Yeah, this will probably be the shortest, because I imagine that, like...
Sorry.
No, all good. While the others are getting ready to go off and do their thing, I think Ramsey is probably preparing to head... I don't know where Ramsey's on screen. There he is. He's in the kitchen.
Yeah,
I think Ramsey's getting ready to go off into the city, so he can scope things out to potentially do with Zareth later. And he's passing the quest board. That's an 11.
11 right now. I think the only thing posted on your quest board right now is a reminder that the Winterfest ball is happening tomorrow evening, which you all are already very aware of. Seska personally invited you to the ball and made you promise that you guys would show up. Zareth.
You think I'm going?
And there's kind of like a flyer for it on right now. Besides that, there's no new quests, no new monster fighting requests, nothing of the sorts. And that's just kind of how it is with the holidays. Everyone's so focused on their own sort of holiday activities that there's no worry of a threat. At least for now.
What happens with my 11, though? Because now I'm scared.
Oh, right. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I appreciate it.
Oh, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw for me. I love
Okay.
this one.
Yay! Dexterity saving throw.
I like to imagine that Ramsey is looking at it, going over like the Winterfest ball, as maybe blushing a little bit as he thinks about tomorrow evening, and he rolls a 23 on the dex save.
Yeah, more than fine. As you are standing there looking at the quest board, Ramsey, you kind of look around for a second, and you hear like a rumbling kind of happen beneath your feet, and quickly you kind of like step back and jump out of the way as plants and roots begin to sprout out around your feet and around your already kind of wooden leg. And immediately kind of like try to like and almost like the plants grow up as if they were going to try and wrap and kind of grapple around you as they sprout up around near the board.
Can
and then
Ramsey make a quick check to see if they belong to Holly?
Sure, go ahead, nature check
Lovely.
or
lovely.
Arcana. I would allow this to be an Arcana check.
I appreciate it. I won't change much. That's a +1. Okay. That's
Yes,
in that one.
yes, absolutely. This is Holly. Yeah, absolutely. Holly left like 2 hours ago. Definitely her doing. Don't know how. You don't know why. It's definitely her doing. Hi, Steven. Welcome back.
Hi, Steven. Welcome back. I'd
Uh,
like to... Okay, lovely. On that note, I think Ramsey is probably going to step around and hurry to head into the city. Okay, this is fine. Everything is fine. It's gonna be a day. Because he really wants to see what's going on in Andorra, what sort of romantic things people are doing. What's fun. Also, he may or may not
fair enough.
need to deal with the situation with Holly later, but we'll see. We'll see.
Also, tell Ramsey to mute his goddamn spell phone. I swear to God.
Yeah. You're getting some text from Damien. Damien's just kind of bothering you, being all like, yo, what's up? How's your day going? I don't know. It's especially
No.
for Damien. No, it's fine.
Ramsey's gonna text Damien.
He's just bothering
It's
you.
going okay. I'm going into the city. While Zareth does some stuff and everyone else does some stuff. Do you have plans?
No, not really. I mean, I'm just hanging out with Quinn's moms. So, oh, and his brothers. I met them today. They're pretty cool.
Nice. You're not going to try to, I don't know, go to any meet and greets? It's fine if you don't want to meet anyone. I just mean, like, are you going to try to celebrate, or are you just going to vibe?
Ramsey, I'm blunted. I don't know if you remember that. I kinda can't do that. You remember how, like, you know, we're like the last 2 Novaks around, and I'm supposed to be heading for my protection? Because I was sold to that weird wolf guy of yours?
Please. I prefer not to call him of mine, but I know what you mean, yes. That is fair. That is fair. Honesty is the best policy, and it's hard to be honest with another person when you have to hide for your own protection. You could go to a... You know what? No, have a fun day. Have fun with the family. That sounds good.
That is my plan. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Fair enough.
And he's gonna send a little thumbs up emoji.
Yeah.
And the one where you're saluting.
Yeah.
They are blue, of course.
Obviously. Yeah.
But yeah, what's it like in the city? What are people getting up to today?
Let's see. I mean, a lot of the sort of finer restaurants and dining places have very high promotion around the town, especially on a daily today, which is pretty obvious. There's people who are promoting their like fine wines from all around Lunaris and other places. There are still a couple of games going on for the most part. Small simple activities like kind of like beanbag tosses and other sort of things that they're like playful competitions. And they don't appear to have any sort of high reward, much like the competitions you were doing yesterday. All of those were for yesterday's event, and so all that really remains is like the more relaxed ones. Spinning a wheel, playing, shooting some darts. Very simple kind of games like that. And you see kind of a collection of couples kind of walking around linked to arms and hands, enjoying the kind of crispy, cool weather. It's fairly nice out today.
Okay, so I had a thing in my brain box. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Please do.
Lovely. Are you familiar with what that is? I'm not sure if it's called the same thing in other areas.
I am not familiar with what that is. No.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely something like that then. Yeah, okay.
I'd like to make a reservation for 2.
Sure.
Cool. How much GP would you like me to drop?
We'll say for this, it's 1 gold a person. So for 2 people, 2 gold.
Cool. Then yeah.
Fair enough. I'm not
Fair
gonna say
enough.
about it. It's up to you.
I think I'm just gonna say that Ramsey is spending the rest of the day trying to make sure that he has fun things ready. Nothing too romantic, but also nothing like dingy that sucks. So yeah, he's gonna be a busy bee. We don't have to roleplay it out right now. I'm excited to see what the others are doing.
All right, moving on then. So next we have Quinn. You good to go, bud? We could always, if you want me to move on to Holly next, I can. It's up to you. Steven?
Sorry, Discord wouldn't let me unmute for a second there.
You're all good.
Is this like, is this like bit at a time and it'll come back around?
Not.
Is this...
That was not my intention, but I guess it kind of is now. So yeah, if you want to do something before, because you kind of missed
Great.
the morning call, so I'll let you do that if you want.
Morning. Morning call.
Well, no, I mean that is like everybody was hanging around. Ramsey tried to bake pancakes, but it blew up in his face quite literally by rolling an @1. That's what you missed.
Yeah, and then Zareth made stuff, and then we all
Okay.
kind of just split up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Well, if we're doing part of turn now, part of turn later, then I missed breakfast, so Quinn's gonna wake up late and go find breakfast somewhere.
Ooh.
Fair enough. I mean, most of the options for breakfast, especially if you want to go buy something, a lot of it is like, a buy one get one kind of deal. A lot of it is it's very much like everything, all of the desserts you see are very heart-shaped and made to share. A lot of the breakfast options, you get parfaits that come with 2 spoons. General, like, that is the vibe of the day. But you're able to, if you want to go out and buy something, you're able to. If you want to make something at home, more than welcome to.
Well, if everywhere is doing romance shit, can I just go to Kids Bar?
Yeah, you go to Kids Bar. Kids Bar is absolutely not doing that. It is just a regular place. there's a couple people in there having, you know, just like a very simple kind of like a hash kind of like thing with like, you know, kind of like, you know, roasted and fried potatoes, some like peppers and eggs. It does appear to be like the only thing they're serving, as, you know, this kids bar is what is it? Oh fuck, what was it named to? Was it Kids Inn? Or the Outsiders Inn is what it was, right? I hope so. I hope that is correct. You head there, and everybody's kind of having the same meal. It's, you know, quite humble inside. You go there. It's about a copper, so if you want to drop a copper, it's a copper for a dish.
We'll have to convert some of my currency to copper. That's gonna be fun.
Do you have any silver?
Nope.
Okay, well,
Oh no, yes I do. I have some silver.
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want, like, Kid's there. You do see him kind of helping, kind of take plates and clean glasses and whatnot. The normal bartender, which is a silver dragonborn, she normally is there to kind of like help the serving. However, like you can tell that she's not there today, and Kid's kind of like taking her place. He does greet you with like a casual like nod and smile as he sees you enter. He doesn't ask. He doesn't approach you immediately, unless you want to approach him.
Yeah, I'll walk over.
Kid kind of looks at you. And, what's the rest of your gang?
No clue. Woke up late. You know, of all the days to be left alone, it's a little surprising to see someone alone today, although I suppose I'm not in much of a different boat.
Well, don't entirely have anybody to share it with, but there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, that's not what I meant. I was just trying to make light of the fact that your one employee doesn't seem to be around.
No, she asked for the day off so she could go spend it with her girlfriend. It's the least I could do.
Oh, well, of course. I would never expect that you would do any different. I mean, there's some stuff I need to get done later today, but in the meantime, would you like a spare hand?
No, of course. If you're willing to lend it. I've got some dishes in the back. Of course, I hate for the bard to break a nail or anything. He says that obviously as a joke. He's like grinning. He's teasing you.
Yeah, funny. And then I'll go into the back and I use mage hands to wash the dishes.
Kid is not surprised. he looks at you and he's just gonna. It's just one of those expressions of like a yeah, I fucking knew it. Oh yeah, that's to be expected. You clean the dishes, whatever. As you kind of leave and finish up, kind of like maybe a couple hours later or whatever. Kid goes, wait, here, take this. And hands you kind of like a very nice, like a oddly nice bottle, of this sort of like elven wine. And he hands it to you.
I appreciate it, but I'm offering to lend a hand. I didn't expect anything in return for it.
Oh, please. I'm not gonna drink it. And stuff this expensive is most likely to get stolen out here. Take it. Share it with your friends. It'll actually be used.
Thank you.
No worries.
Appreciate it.
I'll see you later. Kid goes back to doing kid stuff. I will set here for the sake of things. You do see while you are kind of like back and behind the counter and stuff. One of the books that Sarah got for Kid has been opened. Like the seal has been broken on it. You can see there's like a crease in the spine kind of thing. That's just really kind of sat on like a back desk in like the kind of back area.
Is it like bookmarked or anything like
oh
that?
yeah. There's like a nice like there's like one of the pages is folded. He started reading it.
Wonderful. I 100% please do not describe to me what's on it, but I do want to make it clear that I do peek to see what's on the page that he's on.
Roll a stealth check. Just please. I'll give you this.
Nice little 20.
Nice. And yeah, it's not he stopped before it got like extra raunchy, but it's very much like this sailor pining for a maiden, that of which I'm sorry, hold on, I need to let him out. I'm not gonna fucking describe it to you. It's not super raunchy, but it's getting there. You know what I mean?
As I said, please don't describe it to me or anything like that. I just wanted to make it clear that I did peek.
Sorry. The cat needed out. Sorry. Alright, we're good. Alright, anything else you would like to do, Quinn?
For now, if we're gonna come back around and I get another turn later, no.
I feel like we are. I feel like everybody's gonna get one thing they get to do first, and then we'll set things up, if that makes sense. So, Holly.
Hi.
You escape. You flee
immediately.
the scene.
I leave. You know, I was hanging out kind of in the front area. Holly probably started a snowman. Got like the first bowl somewhat rolled up, turned around, saw the plume of smoke rising into the air, and then just bolted straight into town. And so at this point, Holly would probably be wandering around town, just around the probably stalls and things in the saying our houses in the upper district, so probably around that area, just looking mainly for some form of marketplace where she can get herself some breakfast.
Easy enough. I think I explained the same thing that there was that Quinn witnessed. A bunch of stalls selling like 2-for-1s where you get like two like sort of like sticks of like mochi or sort of other sort of, a lot of it is very sweet. Not a lot of good savory options. A lot of them are like dessert kind of breakfasts, you know what I mean? Same thing. A lot of them around. You can get like little parfaits. You can get cake pops, small cupcakes, other sort of. I'm trying to think of other like shareable dessert snacks, and I'm coming up with like literally nothing.
Holly is very much overwhelmed by the amount of snacks, and will sort of just grow herself a banana and then just sort of eat it while walking around, unable to actually decide on something to eat.
Macarons! Oh, there's absolutely macarons, yes. And there are little heart-shaped ones as well. Yeah.
Holly will probably go... Actually, Holly will get some macarons. She'll poke at the heart-shaped ones and be deciding between the two, and eventually settle on some of the heart ones in a variety of flavors.
Yeah.
And she'll drop a couple copper for that, and then
sure. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, drop a. We'll say 3 copper, for like a pack of like 6.
Yeah, and then and from there, Holly will just sort of go wandering around, and then. Hey, how close is his place to here?
You're both of not far. It's on the other side of town, but it's in the same district, if that makes sense.
I'll start wandering over. I'm not gonna like full sprint. Yeah, I'm just gonna meander on over.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check if you want to go. Do you want to just get right into it? I mean, we can. I was gonna give you a chance to do something else before we get into that stuff.
I mean, Holly doesn't have a whole lot else to do, but Holly will probably spend a good chunk of time just like wandering around looking at people, sort of just people watching at that point.
Fair enough.
As a couple shenanigans is something she is not accustomed to at all.
Fair enough.
I'll do a little perception. Oh, sorry. Should I have not done a perception?
No, that's a good perception check. Because I mean the perception check doesn't need to be too high. As you're meandering around the market and looking at stuff, one thing kind of one person catches your eye. Exchanging a couple couple of copper with one of the street vendors, you do see Noctis. He buys himself like a small kind of like vendor's cup of like hot chocolate.
Great. I would like to immediately hide.
Sure, go ahead, stealth check.
I'm gonna hide, but like hide and watch him, like from a distance.
Fair enough.
I will. I'm gonna sneak off, sort of, and try to hide myself, height-wise and sound-wise within the large crowds that are existing around the place, and sort of just try to blend in within.
Absolutely. All of my dice are in the living room. Give me 1 second. I completely forgot I brought everything in there from last
Oh,
day.
21.
Sorry, 1 sec, guys.
I'm gonna stalk that man. I still have the gift on me. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Good.
Pretty sure this tray is Alicia's, but I'm using it. So sorry, I'll give it back to you after session. It was just there. Sorry. Hold on. What did you get? 21? Very good.
Yep.
All right. Noctis doesn't seem to notice you. But you do see him kind of meander, kind of take in the stalls, and he's kind of doing the same thing you are. Kind of people watching, for lack of a better term. Except you're now just watching him. Kind of watching people go by. He's casually sipping on like this sort of hot coffee he bought for himself. Go ahead, roll an insight check for me.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm very insightful. I actually am. That's an 18.
18, very well. There is something different about him. He doesn't... probably one of the things that, like, you quickly pick up on is he doesn't smell as strong of that sort of ashy scent that normally radiates around him. That smell of, like, a scorched earth, that kind of follows him. It's still there, but it's been muted quite a bit. And actually looks like he's taken, like, a shower recently. Like, he looks cleaner.
I didn't know that ran in the family. I didn't know that was something that could happen.
But yeah.
Magical. Holly will... She will basically start, like, pacing to herself, just sort of, like, walking in circles, like, oh, should I... I mean, I could go over and say hi, but... Oh, what is that? Should I do that? Oh, fuck. Oh, but he looks happy. Oh, but he might be doing something today. Oh, I don't know. And Holly will essentially just start muttering to herself as she is just going to stalk him. And so I'm going to do a stealth check again.
Okay,
but this time, because I'm making sound, I don't get advantage for the Boots of Elven kind.
Yeah, go for it.
It doesn't even fucking matter. I'm so good at stuff.
Damn, and I rolled really well, but it doesn't beat a 26. You see his ear kind of twitch ever so slightly, and he looks back towards you, but you quickly, like, duck behind a stall, and he doesn't see you. So there's, like, a second when, like, you see Noctis looks a little bit uncertain. His head kind of tilts slightly to the side as he watches the street. And then he shrugs it off. And then he shrugs it off and kind of just keeps meandering on his way. He wanders around the market for a little bit before kind of heading back in the direction of his home. He probably spends majority of the day out there. And then once it gets closer to the evening, he heads home.
Holly probably followed him behind, and then because he essentially did like a loop,
Yeah.
he would be coming back, and he would probably notice some form of lily petals just on the ground, which were probably around the start of the trail that has been slowly following him around this entire marketplace. As Holly is staring at him and watches him as he very clearly sees these just like because I'm sure they stick out quite a little bit in the snow as they have that sort of pinkish hue to them.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he picks up like one of the petals, and you see he just brings it up to his nose and he sniffs it, and then his ears start like twitching and he starts looking around much more. Now that he has a scent, like a trail, he's going to look for you again. You can roll stealth one more time.
Yay. Okay.
Fucking one of you jackasses lost the d20 to this fucking set. By that I mean it's probably somewhere else. I'm upset because I like
Great.
it.
I'm really determined to get that 15.
It's almost immediate as his head kind of quickly turns, and then you feel his eyes lock with yours. As you've been found out.
Holly was like behind like a box of a stall, like her head fully tilted sideways, looking out. And as soon as the eyes lock, Holly just like kind of shrinks back behind it. So all that is shown from the side of the box is just sort of part of her mushroom hat.
And the floof of hair, I imagine.
Of course.
Noctis, you hear him genuinely kind of like chuckle a little bit as he's just like, you know I can see you.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Mushrooms are a very common plant in this region.
Yes, and they're also very well known for talking in a very...
Actually, they are well known for talking.
Oh.
Have you met myself? So, I mean, I'm a mushroom.
Right, yes.
Yeah, fine. Holly will get up slowly.
He's kind of standing there, his arms kind of crossed over his chest, just kind of looking at you, just amused mostly out of anything. How long have you been watching me?
Let's think. About, I'd say 15 degrees of sun. Sorry, I don't know time in like minutes and hours. I know about like time, percentage of sky the sun goes across. So, an amount, I'm sure. It's been a little while.
Very well. I appreciate your honesty.
I feel like you could tell if I was lying either way, so I feel like there's not much point to it.
Well, you are a very bad liar.
What do you mean? I am a master of deception.
Oh, yes. A master of deception who grows flowers to indicate how she feels.
I grow flowers? Oh, I forgot.
He's like still holding the pink lily flowers in his hand.
Holly, like, there's a very clear bit of internal panic on her face as I'm sure this is the first time Holly has actually fully noticed the fact that her hair blooms in response to her emotions, saying that's kind of a newer development.
Oh, you are...
Are you... okay.
No, it's fine. It's adorable, really. I can't say I've been stalked like this before. And,
that feels like a bit of a strong word.
Oh, sorry. I guess I'll stick to followed.
So what are you doing in town right now?
I just came around to see the stalls. It's better than being cooped up inside.
Yeah. I had to get away from home as well. Holly, like, visibly shudders as she starts thinking about Ramsey's cooking.
Do I want to ask?
Uh, honestly, no. No, no, because I don't know fully well either. I saw the plume of smoke and sort of just bolted, I'm going to be honest.
Fair enough.
So, do you have any plans for today?
Well, I guess I've made one plan.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
if you'd like to join me.
well, I wouldn't want to intrude on, in case you made plans with someone else.
No, I have made... My plan was to find you, but it appears you found me, so...
Holly, very clearly, never having been flirted with in this sort of manner before, it takes a minute, and you can see as it starts to register on her face what he meant by "I made plans." You can see as her face goes through a wide variety of emotions before Holly sort of turns away for a second, trying to compose herself. As I'm going to do a deception check.
With disadvantage.
Obviously. 16. So
You take a deep breath. It helps.
I'm sure he couldn't notice the giant floof of hair with the flowers growing in it.
You kind of feel as he reaches over and just kind of gently plucks one from your hair.
Ah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I prefer a bit of warning, as that kind of... It's similar to the feeling of, like, plucking a hair, you know?
Oh. Right. Well.
Because it's, like, dug into me, you know?
You mentioned that last time we spoke. My bad. Oh.
Hey, you're good. Just ask next time.
Fair enough. He takes the flower, and you watch as he kind of gently like tucks it behind one of his ears. Well.
I must say it's a good look. Well, what were these plans of yours? Or is there information I don't get to know?
Well, I guess it was fully dependent on whether or not your allies would let you see me alone. But, they're not here to make that decision for you, so... Well...
I'm gonna make... Caleb, I'm gonna do something real quick. I would like to make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage against the curse.
Sure.
Because I think it's funnier this way. Because
Sure,
also then
yeah.
I leave it up to chance. I leave it up to chance and it's way funnier. I'm not gonna roll a second one. That actually sounds... That sounds really nice, actually. I'm sure they'd be fine with it anyway. You know, Ramsey, Felix, they're all kind of busy today. So I don't have much in the way of plans either.
Well, I've got quite a few bottles of fine wines that have been gifted to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not much of a drinker myself, but I mean, I also have something for you that I was...
I actually have something for you as well.
Oh. You watch, as you say that, like, there's, like, a genuine, like, he's kind of been, like, very, like that sort of slight kind of, like, very coy smile on his face this whole time. But as you say that, there's, like, a quick second where he looks genuinely surprised. And he goes, oh.
Sorry, you should have seen your face.
I just wasn't expecting anybody to get me any gifts.
I mean, didn't your brother at least get you something?
No, of course. We exchanged our gifts. I mean, I heard him playing the record. So.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. He wouldn't stop playing that. I could not sleep that night. It was just.
Apologies. It's
I'll live.
It used to. We used to collect human trinkets like that back in the day. Their music was one of the few ways we bonded together. Back before our mother died.
And before the whole, stuff that happened.
Yes, before, it's really not a
Well,
secret.
I know, but I don't want to bring. Speaking it like this, beating around the bush actually makes it kind of worse than just saying it outright. But I was trying to avoid it, so then you could keep your mind off it for this day.
Appreciate it. Well,
Holly will sort of breathe for a second and then very sheepishly sort of extend her hand outwards towards Noctis, fully looking away.
I think Noctis just stands there for like a full like a minute.
After a full minute, Holly will start to retract her hand out of embarrassment.
No, he kind of does. He does take it, but there's like a visual, there's a there's like a very noticeable kind of his cheeks do get a little bit red, as he wasn't expecting this sort of very kind of
Forward.
he wasn't expecting this forwardness, I guess is the best way to put it, right? And it's weird to see him, especially him, be nervous. But he takes your hand. This way, then.
Yeah.
We'll lead you back to his abode. Now it's Seraph's turn, but I think Alycia literally just got up, so because I heard her.
Let's go.
It's okay.
So-
I'll do the draw bit. Oh. Sorry,
What's the draw
should I
bit?
not just add? The draw bit is where, while we wait for someone to come back, I hype everyone up. Do you have Amazon Prime, gang?
It's an advertisement.
Oh, it's
Okay.
an
wanna take-
advertisement. No,
wanna take money?
no, leave me alone.
Give Caleb your subscription. He deserves it.
Ah, boo! You took all my subscriptions. You've been so popular recently with your ineffable shit. Ugh, gross. It's your turn. I'm flirting with you.
I elect to pick the next person to
Did
do
you
an
hear that?
advertisement from game. Everyone in favor say aye.
No.
Ugh.
What did
I'll leave
Alycia
it
say?
here. No, it's okay. I just saw Alycia in the hall, and so I yelled at her, and then she went, "Oh shit!" It was okay.
My sincerest apologies. I had to
you're good. You're good.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have consumed liquid on Sunday.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're
Come on, it's your turn. It's your turn to flirt with God.
How dare you hydrate?
I know, right? Hey, listen, hydrate was redeemed already, so everybody needs to hydrate. So if you have a drink, drink it.
Yeah.
I don't
no,
have
fuck
one
that.
anymore.
You already hydrated. You're fine. But
Does it have
What do you
to?
mean I already hydrated?
Fuck
I
hydration.
just got rid of it.
Does it have to be water?
No, it's just you have to drink.
I'm
Hey,
using lemonade.
Ayo, cheers to that, Dink.
Okay, something that hydrates you, though.
Do I have 2 seconds to run and grab a drink?
Do you want to? You don't have to. Yeah,
Does that
you,
hydrate
if
you?
you really want to, you can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, drink.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, I kind of want. I want to get one now. I shouldn't, but I do want. Oh, I'm not gonna give in. To
We'll be back right after this.
Oh, fuck. Actually,
Just
doesn't
of liquid.
No, I know you messed
Oh,
up.
fuck, that doesn't count.
Listen, I have my
Okay.
water. I've got a water bottle. I'm okay. Hello, Pom Pom. Welcome back. Hello, Pom Pom. Welcome back to stream activities. Hello.
Yo, Pum Pum's my favorite streamer.
Yeah, he is. He really is. He is right in front of my camera, so my YouTuber can no longer pick up my face. But there we go.
I can see him.
It's fine.
YouTuber starts picking up Pom Pom instead.
No, it was his tail blocks the camera. It's so funny. That's fine. Womp, 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 womp.
God, I see. I was gonna do the charisma saving throw to determine how hard Holly would be. Like, actually, I don't think I really want to be fully doing this. You know, I know this is probably a bad thing to be doing. I don't think this is the best option for me. And then I got a nat one.
Noctis was fully expecting you to be all like, actually, I don't want this. But then and then you were like, actually, that sounds great. And he was like, shit, okay, change of plans. Yeah, let's go, I guess.
Let's go, charisma saving throw. That's the second time when it comes to Noctis specifically, I get nat ones. God damn it. Actually, it's the third time.
It's okay. We all have a toxic ex.
Yeah. I can fix him.
God damn it. Oh my god.
No, I mean, that's fair. That's also how we all feel about Zareth, so it's...
Exactly.
Oh.
You were evil! You were evil!
So,
I was never evil. I was angry.
That's true, but Caleb says you were evil, and he's
I
got
think you're super evil. No, it's fine.
I'm evil? This is news to me. Shit.
Zareth. Hi.
Hello.
So, what do you get up to during the day? What's your plan?
Well, there's only one plan. And I'm pretty sure this man does, or Zareth is pretty sure this man doesn't actually want to see him today, which is fine. But he still wants to, like, deliver the gift that he got him, because he kind of forgot to give him on the days previously. So he's just gonna break into his office, put it in a spot that he's not gonna see it, and then get the fuck out.
Are you going to his office or his house?
Which one, based on my knowledge of the man, where would he be? Or not be?
Especially on a holiday, he would not be in his office. He's more likely to be at home.
Okay, then we're gonna put it on his desk, in his office, and forget about it.
Fair enough. We'll say this. As you are walking to the office building, your spell phone begins to ring. It's Seska.
Hello?
Hey, Zareth. Sorry if you're busy or anything, today.
No, I'm not doing anything today. What's going on? You okay?
Oh, fine, actually. I was just wondering if you would like to come, out for dinner tonight.
Sure. That would be great.
Really? Yeah, no, great. Yeah, I made reservations at this great, kind of rooftop, restaurant at the, in the High District. They actually serve actual, draconic cuisine, so, I figured it'd be a nice change of pace, you know?
That sounds really nice.
Cool. Well, I'll see you later then.
I'll see you later.
Alright, just meet me at my house. I'll take you from there. You hear a very nervous hang up.
Sits there and tries to figure out what's going on and what does Seska want.
Do you still want to break into his office?
Might as well.
Alright.
Actually, no. If I'm gonna see him, I can just hand it to him and just apologize for the inappropriate timing.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, is there anything else you want to do for the
Nope.
evening?
The only plan that he had was to basically sneak into Seska's office,
And drop
off the gift, and then get out of there
Alright.
before anybody could, like, see him in the facility and, like,
for the
get
sake
the
of
wrong idea.
consistency and also the Ramsey thing, do you want to, like, head home or something? Because technically that can happen during the day because Suska asked you out for dinner.
That's true.
So, if you want that to happen, we could kind of say that, like, if you, like, head home for a little while. Because you have, like, the entire day to kind of, like,
That's
sit with this
true.
information at this point.
He will just mentally prepare for what's going on and try to figure out what's going on and what Suska wants from this. He's gonna overthink it, is what he's gonna do, and he's just gonna read that myself.
I love
that's
that man.
Okay, all right. Let's go to Ripley quickly then, because now we're setting up dates. Hi, Ripley. Are you there? Yes, you're there. Hi. It's your turn. So, what are your plans for the day? Do you have any plans at all? Do you want to do anything specifically?
Not really. Nothing really. Doesn't know what's happening. Kind of just hanging out, doing whatever he does in his spare time.
No. You head out until town. Okay. Well. Okay. I guess. Eventually, probably especially if you're just hanging out at the homestead. Eventually, Ripley, I guess being the only one home at the time, for the sake of things, everybody else is out doing whatever the fuck they're doing. You hear a faint knock at the door.
I suppose I'll go and get it.
You open it, and there's Kat kind of standing there. And she kind of has her hands kind of like sort of like tucked behind her, and she's like, hey, how's it going?
It's alright. Nothing really interesting's happening. Kinda just everyone's out. I'm here.
I get that. Kid told me I could have the day off, so I'm also pretty bored on everything. But nah, it's fine. Figured I'd come say hi to you. See what was up.
Oh, that's...
Did Kat give you her gift?
No.
Okay, perfect. So that's what I thought, but I had to be sure because I don't remember. It's been like 2 weeks. Give me a break. And Kat kind of goes, I was wondering if you wanted to go out, like out of the city, out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really doing anything. Don't really... unless it's with everyone else, I don't really leave. Because... well, yeah, God forbid you leave on your own, even though I've been on my own practically all my life.
Well, you guys fight a bunch of dangerous shit now. Isn't there like a cult after you or something? I don't blame them. But yeah, you could see she's kind of like fiddling, she's kind of like fiddling with like kind of like something, in her hands. It's like a small, like a very, very, very small box. This is gonna sound so dumb. You're the only other Lycan folk I really know. I was wondering if you could help me learn how to like hunt and shit and other normal Lycan stuff. You can see as she says that, like her face is like bright red, but it's like embarrassment, like almost like a bit of embarrassment.
Dude, you're not real. No one back home, dude. Is that not normal?
It is for other lichens and stuff, but I was different. I mean, like, you know, you know what they used to call me. I was just... They never taught me really proper hunting etiquette and anything like that.
Well, most people might be different since I, grew up surrounded by the order and everything we have. It's more of, it's a bit more special. It's not just you go out, bring back dinner for everyone. It's a whole, like, yeah, it's a whole thing.
No, I mean, if you have, like, time or whatever, like, I'd be down to, like, learn some. I don't know. I don't get to
Well, I have
be,
to.
I don't get to be
Well,
a lycanfolk very often.
I probably have to go a bit far, apparently. With the weather and everything, there's not much around unless you want to actually fight monsters and not regular old animals.
Fair enough. Well, we can go for a little bit of a hike. I mean, we got plenty of time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna bother me. No one can really. I think quite literally nobody can talk to me when I'm gone or separated. Actually, I don't think any. Don't really have many means of it, so
She kind of smiles as it
no
kind
one's
of
gonna
like
stop that.
gently kind of like punches you in the arm, like she's like, "Well, I'll get you home by dinner." How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Oh wait, before this, this is for you. And she hands you like that tiny box that she was like fiddling with.
Oh, thank you.
I was supposed to give it to you yesterday, but you kind of ran off with your friends and before I could see you again. So, don't take it. Whatever, it's fine. And she kind of like shoves her hands in her pockets, doesn't say anything else, and is just like, kind of just lets you open it. Do you?
Yeah, well, see what it is.
Inside is a very, very, very simple kind of like metal chain, and on like the kind of like and then on the kind of end of it is this kind of like it kind of looks like small pieces of like scrap metal that have been kind of like bent and welded together to make like try to make a small kind of like deer skull from what it looks like. It's not perfect and parts of the metal does look a little bit like burnt, but you can tell that this was handcrafted by Kat. And on the kind of back side of the amulet, you can tell that there's kind of like strange magical, kind of like magic runes that have been kind of pressed into the metal. And so now you have a medallion. I'll just tell you what it does, because you don't have any way to figure it out yourself. This medallion allows you to succeed on one saving throw. One, and by that it means if you fail a saving throw, you can use it, and it brings it up to a passing score, whatever that might be. However, this medallion can only be used once, and once it has been used, it is destroyed.
Okay.
But yeah, you can tell it's handcrafted. And it's made out of like scrap metal and stuff.
Oh, this is really nice. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, least I can do. So, How about that? That didn't practice. As she says that, like, she does kind of, she does kind of like very quickly kind of shift into that form of the White Wolf that you have only seen a handful of times from her. She does look a little bit nervous, but comfortable kind of showing this side of her, especially around you. And we can get back to the rest of that in a little bit. I guess we'll go back to the top for Ramsey since we are cycling through this. So, is that okay?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, is it okay with Dante?
I think, unless there's something else you want to do very
No,
quickly.
no, I don't have anything.
All right, perfect.
Cool.
Ramsey.
Lovely. I don't know if this would roughly be when Zareth gets back.
For the sake of time, we could say it is, unless you want to do something else beforehand.
No, I think it'd probably be good to get to the thing, so then Zareth can have his thing on his next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Alycia, as Zareth comes back to the bar, I'd like to imagine that Ramsey is just coming down the stairs. He's in long gray pants, has a black turtleneck, a little different from what he's usually got going on. It's got a pattern down the front, a watch, and the sunglasses he was gifted on the first day of Winterfest atop his head.
Oh, wow. You're smashing. Got a date planned.
No, I know. This was for, well, you know, we said that we were going to check out some of the sights to see in Andorra today. I did have a thing, but if you'd like to come along, it seems like your forte.
Oh, sure. I'm not really doing anything till later.
Great. That works for me. Do you need a few minutes, or do you just want to head out?
No, heading out sounds great. If I am left with my own thoughts any longer, I don't know what will happen, so...
Okay. Yes,
And Ramsey's going to head over and hold the door open.
do you want to talk about it?
Well, it's a long story. I won't bore you with.
I don't think you could bore me, but sure, let's go.
It might.
Is it like a really bad thing, or is it just?
Well, you know how nobles are, being one yourself. I don't know how strict your family was with everything, but
You got in trouble with nobility?
Define trouble.
Well, I mean, I would hope that you aren't a wanted man, Zareth.
Well, it's just Seska asked me out to dinner.
Oh.
Usually, nobles don't really want to be seen with people that are not of the same class, right? So I'm just trying to figure out what is going on.
I mean, I think you're very classy.
It's a dinner in a public place.
That sounds nice.
Yes, but what's the reason behind it?
Because he likes you. Because he enjoys your company.
I don't think it's like that. Thanks, Ramsey.
Why would it not be like that?
It's complicated.
Complicated.
Yes, complicated. I don't know if I really want to go into it.
That's fine. Here.
Ramsey's going to step out into the snow and out of his pocket produce the 2 tickets.
In the meantime, we can walk and maybe talk about something else.
That would be wonderful.
Yes, and then we can go to Painting with a Twist. Have you been?
Painting with a what now?
Painting with a Twist. Essentially, you go, You listen to music, there is wine, or whatever you want to bring, if you do bring something. And everyone paints. You can follow the instructor up at the front, and they'll go step by step. Everyone can bring home the same painting, or you can do your thing.
That sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
It is, it is. Yes, yeah, we should probably be going. I mean, we have plenty of time to get there, but I hate to see the weather get worse.
That is fair. The less time outside, the better. I am not a...
And I guess they start heading through the city.
Fair enough. You guys can make your way over through the city until you make it to like this small kind of like art studio kind of place. It's kind of like a hole in the wall kind of shop. But it's very cozy once you get inside. And there's a handful of other couples there doing couples and a couple of friends. They're doing the same thing. The class is kind of just about to get started as you guys show up. There's like a human kind of fellow and is like maybe like mid-40s there to take your tickets and also offer if you guys wanted wine or mead. And like kind of like a preference of like you guys want drinks. They also offered a variety of snacks like small sandwiches and other sort of like cut fruits if you wanted something. If you want snacks or anything like that while you paint.
Yeah. I think Ramsey is probably going to go for a glass of wine and a few tiny sandwiches, looking to Zareth.
Hey,
Zareth will follow suit. What's up?
I was just going to say, not that I usually prefer to support your vices, but sometimes a bit of pregame is all you need to cool your nerves down a bit. I mean, not that I think you should be slamming back bottles of wine before your dinner, but it could help. A little drink ease the tension.
Fair enough. If I am too drunk, the humiliation should wash off.
You won't even remember, right?
Exactly.
This should be fun. I haven't been here specifically, but I've done this before, and
Oh, really?
it was a long time ago.
How long ago?
I mean, more than a year, less than 2 years, but it feels like a long time ago. You know, I haven't really made time for fun stuff until I started meeting up with all of you. So,
Fair enough.
Caleb,
Yeah.
what is the example painting? What are we?
I feel like it's probably like I'm sorry. I'm not super familiar with this, but I imagine.
Yeah, of course.
I imagine it's like a Bob Ross kind of like figure standing on stage. It's like a Fieldborg with a big kind of like poofy afro. And his name is like
some happy little trees.
I was gonna say it should be a goblin because it could be Gob Moss.
I was thinking
Bob
Fear Bob Ross, so
yeah,
that works
Fear
for
Bob
me.
Ross. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yes.
Bob Moss. And he kind of stands to say, and he's like, today we're going to paint some happy little trees, everyone. Now follow along if you feel
What
so.
does that
like.
even mean? How is the tree happy?
And he starts to paint this like very, very, very casual but very beautiful, as you could tell that this is a very talented painter. Of like a nice little like mountain range with like a lake and some trees. Just a very simple landscape. And you guys are welcome to follow along as much as you want. He does explain how he goes about choosing his colors, explains them as happy greens and deep, deep blues, but the blues aren't sad, you know. They're very calm.
They're happy.
Yeah. Are you guys
Do you
gonna
want
follow?
us to roll to see how
Yeah,
well we
yeah,
do,
go ahead,
or am I
roll
able to choose
roll a performance check.
a performance check?
I'll take
Okay.
that.
And then
'Cause
roll a
I was-
performance check. And
I was
then
aiming for Seraph not to be very good at artsy stuff.
yeah, sure. Roll with disadvantage then, because it's fun.
Oh.
If you
Bad.
want to purposely be bad, go ahead, roll with disadvantage. It's up to you. And then so you could be like
Performance
if
is +2. Seraph can't draw or paint.
yeah.
Well, maybe like draw, but he has to have like it's not like arts wise. It's like
Yeah.
diagrams.
Diagrams.
That
I
makes
get
sense.
All right, that's a 10. He 10.
Okay. You don't immediately. It's not the best. How do you describe it? You don't make. How about this? You don't make a mess of the area. And you only really make a fool of yourself.
I kind of imagine. Okay, so you know how when you're painting, you have to be really, really mindful of how much pressure you're putting on the brush. Otherwise,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
going to like distribute the paint weird.
Mhm.
He is white knuckling that brush the entire time.
And Ramsey, are you following the instructions, or at least a little bit?
I'd like to imagine that at first Ramsey is following along pretty well. But I think he sees that Zareth is struggling, and so he lets himself loosen up a bit. Like, I don't think it ends up looking ugly, but he lets himself get a little bit messy, a little bit less on model. I like to imagine that he adds, I mean, if there are trees and mountains, if there's like a lake or anything,
Yeah.
he adds a couple of figures at the bottom. Just, you know, little Ramsey, little Zareth looking at nature. Just, you know, it's okay to mess up a little bit.
And it's very cute. Felix, yours is it's legible. I'll say with a 10, it's legible. You've done some mountains. You've done
followed the
a sky.
instructions.
Yeah, there's trees where trees should be, and a lake, or at least a blue circle. It does look like your canvas has taken multiple levels of abuse. But
In my defense, I don't paint. This is more. This is yeah. I have no defense.
No defense necessary. I love it. It's been good. It's been good.
Ramsey's gonna pop a tiny sandwich into his mouth.
Big Zareth peeks over at Ramsey's. Oh, hey, this is better than mine.
Not by much.
Oh no, it's by a good amount.
I love yours very much.
You shouldn't.
You certainly put effort into it.
Yes, you can see the effort on the other side. And he like turns the canvas around. There's like an imprint of all of the brushstrokes.
yeah.
Oh, yes, it's the effort. God, it's very good. I'm very happy that you agreed to come along with me.
Pretty sure I poked a hole in the like. Well, they're supposed to have holes that just like go through to one side of the other.
It's you added texture to the piece. I believe that's what they would say.
Ah, yes, a portal to another dimension. He sticks his finger through the hole.
Oh no! I didn't realize this was a political piece. I mean, the abyss. That's a modern day.
This is the best, and I'll take some black paint and kind of like
cover the hole. And
useful.
It's modern art. It's allowed to be a little messy and abused. This is definitely something you're gonna hang up on the fridge when you get home. You know, like that's the style.
That's the
Oh
style.
wait, no. Well, if it's gonna be an abyss, we need a monster coming out of the hole, and he's gonna like in the black smudge that he made around the hole, he's gonna put like 2 like dots of white and kind of make like one of those Studio like Ghibli like black like fuzzy monsters, like claw
Oh,
monsters.
yeah. I know what you're talking about. The hole looks cute now, but now it does look like there's a monster in the lake. A cute monster, but a monster in the lake.
You can feed it now, and he's gonna stick like I don't know like what kind of like treats there are, but like something like small.
Like
He's gonna,
like
stick it in the hole.
M&Ms. Like M&Ms or peanuts or something.
You can feed it.
Yay!
And he like takes the canvas and he like shows it to Ramsey and he's like, feed me some more.
Oh, okay.
And Ramsey's gonna take some of the crumbs from the tiny sandwich.
Yes. Now they're beautiful.
Beautiful.
This was fun.
It was fun. I hope you know that you're someone that is very enjoyable to be around. I mean, I
You are
can,
as well. This was a lot of fun.
I'm trying to say that there's a reason, Zara, that Siska asked you out to dinner tonight, you know?
Okay.
There's a good reason.
Buddy, you're gonna knock over my
I
monitor.
want to believe that it's for that
No,
reason,
Palm.
but I've got a sinking suspicion it's not for that. Our relationship has always been behind closed doors. It's never been a...
Maybe.
I can't imagine that would change now.
Well, if that is how you feel, then that is how you feel. But let the record show that I believe that today's Zareth is someone that belongs in the light. I can take the paintings home if you need a head start.
Does he have time to like go home
At
and
this
then go
time-
back?
At this
Or
time, like the sun is just beginning to set, which was, we'll say, you've been out for a better part of the day at this point. Sun's beginning to set and whatever, which means it's probably like around like 4 p.m. So you have like an hour.
all right, so does he have time to like go back to the house and then go,
If you want to go back to the house and clean yourself up before you leave, you're more than welcome to. Yeah.
he will do that.
All right.
Oh,
Fair enough. The two of you head home without much issue, and you guys head. And Zara, if you make your way towards the higher distance to go meet up with Suska. But before I continue on, I'm going to kick Pomegranate out of my room because he keeps trying to knock over my monitor, and I cannot keep this going. So you are.
That is fair.
You gotta
Before
go.
he
Okay.
goes to Saska's, he's able to like get like cleaned up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got more than enough time to do that.
Is he able? Is Quinn around or is Quinn gone?
That depends. Quinn, do you come back to the house at some point?
At some point, yes. I have a little bit of. Well, you'll find out on my turn. There is something else I want to do before I head home, but it's not a.
It is your
long
turn.
thing.
Okay, guys.
It is
If he's
currently your turn.
around, he's gonna ask for like fashion advice.
Yeah. Can I take my turn and we can get to that
Yeah,
towards
sure.
the
Do
end
you
when
wanna-
he heads back?
Yeah, so we'll do Quinn stuff, and then at the end of Quinn's turn, we'll do the fashion device with Zareth if you want to roleplay that out. Sure.
That's good.
All right,
Yeah.
Quinn.
So this shouldn't take long. I would like to go shopping.
Fair enough. What are you shopping for?
I want to get some nice cheeses
Nice cheeses. Fair enough.
and some good quality crackers.
Fair. Are you making a charcuterie board?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, well, I know. And let me guess, you want some nice like slices of like salami or pepperoni, something like that. That you can put on little toothpicks.
I mean, Yeah, like the like fancy Italian meats.
Yeah, I get that. Easy enough. We'll say for like a good, like, do you want like a good spread, or like a good spread but like on a budget?
Let's go with a good spread.
All right,
'Cause-
5 gold.
Cool. Also grapes.
Yeah, fair enough. 5 gold, same thing.
I didn't imagine you go, oh, that's 10 gold now.
Yeah. Double the price.
Wanted
for
to be
the
sure it
grapes.
was also listed.
Double the price for the
Grapes are super rare here.
Yeah, actually, they're not. No. No, it's fine.
Damn, if only you had a
Um,
druid who could make infinite grapes.
Yeah. Well, she's busy
Would
right
be
now.
would be handy, you know. Would be nice.
Oh no! We're talking about Holly. Alycia just yelled at me. She thought I was talking about her. No, it's okay. Okay, we're good. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I think that pretty much sums up everything.
All
And
right.
then head. I guess once I have everything, I'll head home to start preparing it. You know, cut the cheeses, make sure that the meats are, nicely done and everything. But I also want everything to be hackable.
Yes, fair enough. Easy enough to do.
And then I want to put it all in a bag and cast prestidigitation on the bag to keep it cold. Turn it into like one of those refrigeration bags.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, you can easily do something like that and make yourself like the equivalent of like a little like picnic basket kind of thing. It's and it's cute. I'm very confused about what Alycia is doing in the kitchen right now. But I'm assuming this is the time while you're at home, so this is when the Zareth thing would happen, correct?
Yes, probably.
Yeah, probably. Cool. I'm gonna go bother her and also try to kick Pom Pom out of my room in the meantime, so let's take 5. And we'll get to that in like a minute.
Intermission. No
Hello,
ads
big
today.
guy. I
Stephen
need you
said
off
that
my
I'd be
desk.
banned
Please don't
if I
bite
tried
me
to
again.
advertise the Caleb Teafling Twitch
Come here,
channel.
go, big man.
No ads, only
Yeah,
subtractions.
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Of course,
Go,
of
big
course.
guy. Come on.
Did you know that Caleb Teafling pollutes in...
That's not what I meant!
And don't even get me started on relocating... Caleb Teafling relocates animals illegally.
Damn, Caleb, what are you up to in there?
Come back at 11:10 for an interview with Pom Pom, the one and only.
Pom Pom recites his tales of abuse.
Pom Pom's on now, but we need the 5-minute head start to, censor everything.
Yeah, of course. We're gonna filter this. It's a very graphic story,
It's true.
One of Scar and youngins in the crowd tonight.
Pom Pom provides artistic references, but they're all in kitty paw prints. I think Pom Pom would be a lovely artist for painting with a twist.
His tail would make a wonderful paintbrush.
I agree.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Nor do I.
It's okay.
I entered into this conversation later than the rest of you, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna admit that.
Yeah. It's okay.
I don't know what we're talking about, and I haven't for a while.
You would be a Danny fan. That makes sense. /pause.
Alright, I'm back.
You know what? I'll wear that as a badge of honor.
Oh.
Alright. Ready? Ready when you are. I don't know what happened. Well, I was
Caleb, do you have any comments to make about the recent Caleb Teafling controversies?
What's my controversy? What did I do this time?
Pom Pom recited his tales of abuse.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, because he was knocking over my microphone, and I reached over him to set it back up, and then he hissed at me and tried to bite me because I was not petting him. Yes.
That's
I
right. That's
say,
neglect.
it's bullshit. I'm trying to be a streamer here, dude. Leave me alone.
That's
Cool.
really funny. Sorry.
Yeah. All right.
That's fair.
So, Felix, you're at home. Quinn's also at home. Quinn's in the kitchen.
Hey, you got a minute?
I suppose. What did you need?
Help. I guess. So I don't know how much information you need or anything, but well, long story short, I need to look like alright so I don't embarrass someone, and it could be a joke, and I'm very aware that it could be just a joke. But if in the case that it's not a joke, I don't want to humiliate the person that I'm going to be spending time with in public. So, uh, is there like a specific way you're supposed to dress? Or I don't know much about modern fashion.
I'm sorry, are you asking for fashion advice?
I suppose I'm asking other advice. Yes.
Or a date?
You know, it was really unclear.
But it's somewhere formal, or someone formal.
It's definitely someone formal, and I believe. Sorry, Alicia's blanking on what he described it as.
It's a
high-end restaurant, right?
It's a very, very high-end restaurant in the kind of upper district.
He said it was a higher-end restaurant in the upper district. So I assume you're supposed to look a very specific way, and I'm not sure what that way is. And I don't want to bring any shame, even if it is a joke. Help.
I might have something that would fit you.
Really?
It's worth a shot. If
All
not,
right.
I can see what we can do to adjust it on the fly.
Okay.
I will.
I have other clothes. It's just you really don't trust me, huh?
Well, if you had clothes that you thought were fitting, why would you come to me?
Well, they're not really, but hey, whatever.
I'll lead Dragon Boy to my room.
Fair enough.
And can we just say I happen to have an outfit?
Absolutely.
And it's something I thought would work.
For the sake of convenience, it's a mix of what Felix has in his closet and some whatever you have laying around.
Wonderful.
In Zarev's defense, he has not actually gone through fucking Felix's closet.
Fair enough.
He just drags it with him.
So, start off with a base of nice black dress pants and a black button-up that's tight enough to be like well form-fitting, but not so tight as to restrict movement. For a little collar, because I think it's funny, a little like clip on the collar in place of a tie that is a little dragon's head. And then a vest that's almost like marble. It's mostly white with a black and gray design to it. That think like a marble countertop, kind of like that, but clothing.
Think Seraph taps on the dragon head, like choker thing, and looks up to Quinn. It's like, are you sure? This seems gothic in attire. Do humanoids typically wear severed heads as formal attire?
You know, it's not actually a severed head, it's a small metal
No,
ornament.
it's a metal depiction of a severed head, isn't it?
Quite frankly, I thought it would be funny given the, your history, and who you are.
I am going with another dragon. Is this tasteful?
In my opinion, the outfit would be incomplete without some sort of either necktie or something in its place. And I think, given the outfit, a tie wouldn't look quite right. I think it needs to be a little more, not more delicate, but a little smaller and more tidy than something that hangs down. And again, I think it's funny.
Okay.
It's a good
If you
bit.
think the severed head works, then the severed head works. I haven't really kept up with fashion since the whole. So guess I have to trust you.
I also happen to know that you should dress more like this more often.
What's wrong with the way I dress?
Nothing, but this... It gives off a different air about you.
I see.
I'm not saying you have to wear it all the time, but it would be a good change up every now and then if you wanted to mix things up, is all I mean.
All right. Well, I trust you, but also what's wrong with the way I dress?
There's nothing wrong with the way you dress. I'm just saying if you ever decided to mix it up, this might be a look to go for.
Okay. I see. I see. All right. Very, very well then.
Was there anything else you needed?
Oh,
I can do your makeup too, if you'd like.
um, shovel? Is that
Nothing.
the thing people of upper class as well?
Well, I'm not talking anything too fancy, it just, prevents any blemishes or anything, or if you have any blackheads from being noticed under the different lighting, as well as, like, you know, you can make your eyes pop a little bit, that kind of thing.
I wasn't aware I had bad skin.
Well, I'm not saying you do.
honestly.
I haven't looked closely. I'm just saying if there are any.
Okay, yeah, trust you. You know better than I do.
Well, I'm gonna do his makeup.
Cute.
Nothing too fancy. Just like, basically just very, very basic makeup, but just enough to kind of make the eyes pop a little bit with like a very faint like eyeshadow or eyeliner or something. I don't know,
Yeah.
makeup.
Fair
But
enough. So, yeah,
something to make
Quinn
the eyes
does.
pop a little bit. Other than that, just yeah.
Maybe a darker liner and then some like glitter shadow.
Yeah, something like that.
Something that shifts between
Um,
colors, like maybe it shifts between a gray and a purple.
Yes. But with that exception, a natural looking base of makeup.
Yeah. And it's not like costume. It's very much like it's proper. Easy enough to do. I'm not gonna make you do any rolls or anything like this. Alright.
Yeah.
You doll up Zergif.
Okay. Hopefully, this is appropriate.
Well, I think it looks quite dashing. I think this dragon friend, and he does air quotes, going to be very pleasantly surprised by your appearance.
That is assuming that this is what you think it is, which I have a sneaking suspicion it's not. But even if that was the case, I just didn't want to embarrass him.
I can't imagine you embarrassing him in general, but definitely with something like this, although in some areas it might draw attention, with where it sounds like you're headed, it won't make you stand out more than anyone else there.
That is good. You, as a noble, haven't dated outside of your class? Social wise?
Why do you ask?
Well, back in my time, it was kind of a big deal if you did that. So.
Some noble families have an expectation. If you are rich, you marry rich. So on and so forth. My family was never like that. The bigger surprise to your assumption is assuming that I've ever had a long-lasting relationship.
Really? You haven't? That's surprising.
Oh, I never said that I haven't. I just said that it's surprising that you assume I have, given my history since joining the party.
You're a likable person. Why would I assume that you haven't?
Enjoy your date, Sarah.
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
Fair enough.
I'm done.
Fair enough. Anything else
And with
you wanna
that, I'll be right back.
do? Fair enough. All right, so we'll move on to Holly then, and we'll get back to you. So we're gonna end up doing you last, bud. All right, all good. Holly, hi, Holly.
Hi there.
There you go. So, Noctis does take you back to his manor. And in the same way that Rypley found it last time, it is empty. There's for a house so large, you could tell parts of like the trees and like it almost looks like the exterior looks a bit like frat house ish. Like it's definitely been beat up and people haven't either Noctis or those who have been living here with him have not been keeping it so clean. But as of right now, the property is quiet and there doesn't appear to be anybody else home. And if you don't fight or try to flee or anything, I'm not just opens the door to let you inside.
No, but as we are walking up, Holly will just sort of, lightly as they're walking, sprinkle some seeds across the lawn that will grow. Slowly, not immediately, but make this place look less like a frat house and more like...
Yeah, I think that's the best way I could describe it. Yeah.
And instead of it being just a normal frat house, it's a frat house that has some gay people in it. I think is the best way to phrase
it. That's fair. Yeah, eventually it'll look like that. Noctis does let you inside, and inside it is actually quite clean. There's a fairly open kind of living space with probably like 3 couches, and large bookshelves that are mostly empty, but they're full of empty of books, but full of trinkets, like jars and bones and teeth from other sort of knickknacks and whatnot. It does definitely look like somebody has either Noctis has hired people or he's gone through himself to clean up the space and make it look more presentable. That's just like the main kind of area. You can tell that there's a couple of doorways that lead elsewhere, as well as a staircase that leads to the top floor.
Holly will just, as they walk by, sort of just run her fingers along some of the knickknacks and trinkets and sort of just like inspect a few of them a bit closer as they're walking through. Are these your treasures from your exploits?
They're not mine, but they do belong to some of the others of the pack. I keep my treasures in a much more
secure location.
Exactly. Can I get you a drink?
Holly just sort of reaches into her hair and pulls out a full-ass bottle of wine. I mean, actually, no, you said you had good wine, and she's going to put it immediately back into her hair. Yes, I would love a drink.
Well, yeah, you could take your pick. And you see he kind of, like, holds on to, like, what looks like a small, like, pantry or cabinet door. And he pulls it open, like, almost like he's pulling it off of a wall, as this giant rack of different sort of scotches and whiskeys, and like, many different wines is pulled out. And Noct just kind of just, like, gestures to let you take your pick of whatever you might like.
Holly, like, walks up to it and then has to, like, fully, like, tilt her head fully upwards to the point where her mushroom hat falls off. As she's just like, that, okay,
We say, as like, your mushroom hat, like, slips off, Noct just kind of catches it, and just, like, gently places it, like, on like, the kind of, like, nearby, kind of, like, countertop. Not far from you. But we just
all right. I'm gonna keep it real with you for a second. The main alcohol I've consumed is wine, and of the cheap variety, as that's the easiest to make and procure from my time. I am not well versed on a lot of this. I'll say that.
Fair enough.
Majority of these bottles, I think, are older than me.
Yeah, they're probably
Like,
older than me as well. I've never been too much into liquor either. It's not something you can come across back where I'm from. And apparently it's a pretty common gift when you are talking about relationships with people of higher power. They come bringing gifts, and it's always alcohol.
I will say that. That is one thing humans are pretty good at. It's making something to make it so you don't have to think anymore.
Exactly.
How about this? Because we equally don't know anything about it, how about you pick out something for us?
Fair enough. How about, say, do you like sweets? Or, I guess, cinnamon.
Yeah, I love cinnamon.
Perfect. And you see he grabs one off the rack. He grabs 2 bottles, actually. One of this, like, bright kind of, like, orangish liquid. And the other, kind of like, it's in, like, a brown bottle, so you can't really see what's inside.
I swear to fucking God, if the first alcoholic drink you make him feed Holly is a goddamn fireball, you're dead to me.
I love you. No.
God damn it.
No, it's funny. It's a good bit. No, it's fine. Noctis does pour you a small, like a very small, like shot glass of the orange liquid, just to see if you want to try it. But you can see him already kind of like preparing kind of like a warmer drink, with like coffee, behind him. But he does, he will like pour the shots and kind of like hold one up to kind of like cheers it with you.
Holly will cheers it, pull it closer. She'll sniff it for a second, wince, and then immediately I'm going to do an insight check because I want to see how well Noctis takes it.
Fair enough. I'm gonna roll a deception check for him then.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, fuck! It doesn't matter that. Ooh, okay.
You see he kind of like coughs to clear his throat a little bit, but for the most part he handles it pretty well.
Holly can't fully see as she sniffed it and her eyes watered.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and then Holly will just down it.
Yeah, it's like a hot kind of like spicy kind of liquor that does have like a cinnamony kind of taste, and you can kind of like feel it warming your chest as it comes down.
Ooh, that. Oh, bit stronger than I'm used to, but I must say it is nice for this cold weather.
Exactly. How about this? Easier, and it's more of a sipping drink, less of a chugging. I don't intend to make you drunk over anything. It's not my intention here. And he hands you kind of like a mug of kind of like what smells like kind of like a mocha, almost. But you can kind of smell that it's almost like a sweet kind of like butterscotch kind of like scent. That he has mixed something in with it, but for the most part, it is just like a regular sort of coffee.
Holly will take it. Cheers again, and then she will immediately take a sip.
It's quite good. Noctis does take a small sip as well.
For someone who never drinks, you do know your alcohol. I'll say that.
Well, I've tried everything here at the very least, so I can. I've got a good nose for what tastes good.
I think that means tongue, but yeah, whatever analogy you feel like using.
I suppose so. Anyway.
Oh, I had my gift for you. And Holly will pull out a little sort of rectangular box, pretty small, maybe only like 1.5 feet long, and like 6 inches wide. It's kind of a thinner box, as she will present it forward. I mean, I don't actually know if I'd get to see it all, but I feel it's ain't that bad. Holly stammering and unable to actually get words out, as she will just kind of set it on the table and slide it over after a solid 10 seconds of being unable to actually speak.
I'm just surprised you thought about me. Especially after our last encounter. I expected you to flee.
Oh, I mean...
Thank you. And he kind of opens the box. What's inside?
Inside is a wand of smiles, which has a curved piece of wood that is sort of circling around it is a large lily that blooms at the top of it, and then when you use it and it turns into a wand of scowls, I think is the term. It then sort of wilts and dies, and then it will grow again when it turns back into a wand of smiles. I know it's maybe not your favorite thing, but I just thought you'd enjoy something that you could use to maybe fuck with Rypley a little bit. Don't tell him I gave you that. Don't tell him I gave you that.
No, I promise I won't. No, thank you. This is very sweet.
Yeah.
My gift for you is not nearly as impressive, but
is it gonna dig into my skin and my blood veins this time?
No. I'm not gifting you any more blood tinge, I promise.
I mean, hey, you can gift me the blood tinge. I'm fine with the blood tinge itself. It's more something. It's fine. We'll get to that. If you have any lying around.
No, not necessarily. It's not the plant that you want to keep with you. And it's only.
I disagree. Actually, I disagree.
Well, of course you would. Of course.
Oh, boo-hoo. I'm surprised you'd say something about me not wanting it.
I left yours upstairs. You can come follow me if you wish, but if you want to stay down here, I'll be right back. He kind of begins to meander his way upstairs. Do you want to follow him?
Oh. gonna do another charisma saving throw with disadvantage because it's funny and it helps me make these decisions.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's a 2. Holly will sip her drink because at this point she's been sipping it for a little while. We'll sort of just seeing that he's leaving, down it, and I'll make. Should I make a con?
Yeah, make a con
save.
Especially if you're chugging it. Oh yeah, you're fine.
Like a champ, Holly will down it, set it on the table, and sort of get up and then waddle along and follow him down across the hall and up the stairs.
Noctis heads upstairs to what first looks like a small study. It's very similar to like the layout of Vizarif's room with like the high kind of bookshelves and whatnot. I mean, he actually has a handful of books, as well as exactly as well as like many records and small bones and as well as like that similar collection of bones and fangs. Specifically, he collects a lot of the fangs. Specifically, there's a lot more of the fangs around here. There's there's like a drawer that in like kind of study this that's half open, and there's like a handful of what look like very fancy and handwritten letters that have just been shoved in there to be forgotten. It looks like a mess. But you do see like a small bed that's kind of been very like it's been made, but in the sort of way you make your bed when you just throw the blanket over everything and you don't actually put too much effort into it, kind of way. And
I mean, to Holly, the girl who sleeps on fully grown mushrooms, that is fancy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he has a bed, but yeah. And you see he kind of walks over to one of the bookshelves and takes down a small. It's a fairly small box. Maybe like 5 by 5 inches. So regular, fairly small. And he kind of takes it down, and turns around and hands it to you. I did promise you I'd show you these flowers last time we spoke.
Oh. Holly will open it up.
Inside is a small kind of bouquet tied with like a small twined rope of these very, very beautiful red flowers. They almost look like poppies. They've got like a bright red, but they have like a bright yellow kind of center. And their petals almost look like they have like a gloss to them, as they kind of like shine ever so slightly in the light. And Noctis kind of asks, "Do you remember what I told you about these?"
I believe I do. Yeah, it was what the ring was made out of, or partially at least.
Partially.
These are the ones that grow after. They grow from the ash, at least.
Correct. They, we called them hollyhocks. A resilient flower, completely immune to fire.
Like he called it that beforehand?
Yes, actually. Which is why I found it ironic when I met you.
That is actually pretty funny. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Oh, please. I don't think we're quite there to where I name flowers after you.
Well, I don't think you're the type who can make flowers to name after someone. Me, on the other hand.
I made these, didn't I?
Oh, look at Mr. Green Thumb over here. And Holly will take it, and because it's a bouquet, so Holly will take one of them out, and sort of pull down part of her shirt so then her shoulder is showing, and then sort of grow it into her right shoulder blade, as it sort of just connects and goes into the full circuitry of veins and roots that are in Holly's system.
Go ahead and make me a roll plus your spellcasting modifier.
Not Druidcraft? Okay.
Yeah.
Bad.
Well, yeah, make this Druidcraft. Fuck it.
Fuck yeah. That's what I get for specializing in literally only one spell.
Yeah.
22.
22. There is like, it almost feels like it burns for like for a second as it begins to fuse with you. And you feel the flower kind of fuse into your system. But after a couple of seconds, the burning subsides and you return to normal, as if nothing had happened.
Holly will sort of turn, so then it's showing, and then be like, "How's it look?"
It's beautiful.
Okay, I mean, I didn't expect you to... yeah. Holly very clearly taken aback by the forward nature of the comment. Thank you, Noctis.
Anytime.
Also, I see that you collect a lot of fangs here.
Yes. I consider them trophies of the trade.
I mean, I can't hate you for that. I have quite a few myself. I got, granted, it's mainly, and Holly will reach into her hair and pull out a handful of teeth of silver fangs and one platinum fang. It's mainly these that I have, as well as, and then Holly will unsheath from her belt the frost dagger. This actually I got from the mouth of the same beast. I think it was alive? I can't say for certain. It kind of had a undead quality to it, as well as a mechanical quality. I don't fully know. It was
a beast with metal teeth. That is certainly interesting.
Oh, and not only metal, this bad boy, and still holding up the dagger, this is magical. It does quite a number on stuff.
You see Noctis kind of like pull open his coat a little bit. Take a jab. I'd like to see what it does. And he just opens his coat, like basically asking you to stab him.
Okay. What as he goes, take a jab. Immediately, Holly stabs. No questions asked. Just
go for roll to hit.
Roll the hit.
Normally a 10 would not hit. As you go in for like a very quick stab, and Noctis kind of quickly catches your hand quickly, and you watch this like normally like it would have like gone and just like scraped his shoulder. He grabs your hand and pulls it, directing it, and like directs you to stab him like in the chest.
Okay, as he does that, Holly will then put her second hand on his hand and pull it back towards the shoulder so it does not hit him in a fucking vital organ.
Coward. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Well, magic search for who?
Okay.
Who?
Yeah,
Holly, roll
okay.
me D100.
If I'm gonna stab you in the chest to try to kill you, I'm gonna do it properly, all right? And I want it to be done with my own two hands. I'm not gonna take some pity kill.
Oh, fair enough.
Besides, I know you're
go ahead. Roll
way.
damage. Roll damage.
Gotcha. So 29.
Okay, 29.
And
Roll damage as well.
That's 10. That's 10 damage. 6 piercing, 4 cold.
And you watch as you kind of pull the dagger out, you watch as like that sort of like frost kind of remains on his shoulder. And Noctis kind of looks at it and gently kind of rubs it slightly. Also with a 29, your charisma raises by 2 points for the rest of the session. So
sick.
So you remember to take that down afterwards, but for the rest of the session you can have a 2 more points, which I believe raises it to a +1.
Let's go, +1.
Go for it. There you go, Holly. You deserve it.
There's also wild magic surges for Ramsey and Zareth.
Ramsey and
In
Zara.
case you missed
Cool.
those.
Do you guys want to roll them now?
What, sorry, what do we roll?
It'd be
Wild
funnier
magic.
if it's.
Wild magic.
It'd be funnier if it happens on their turns, though.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll get to you on your turn
Yeah.
then.
Okay,
remember
I'll
that-
remember.
Just wanted to make
Remember
sure
that-
you didn't
yeah.
miss it.
Remember that the two of you have that then.
Gotta save your horror for when it matters most.
And
Um,
as the sort of the blade kind of retracts and whatever, you watch the hole you had made in Noctis's shoulder quickly kind of sears over as you see his skin almost begin to glow, in like a faint kind of like embery orange, as it sears and heals over as you watch him kind of like focus on the wound for just a second.
I was gonna heal you. You could have just waited a second.
No, you don't need to worry. I'm very capable of taking care of myself.
Yeah, but just because you can doesn't mean that you always have to.
No, please. I don't have the luxury of having someone like you around all the time.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why you gotta appreciate me while I'm here. And Holly will reach out, and I will cast Cure Wounds.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
Just first level, because
Fair. Yeah, 6 months of damage, yeah.
I ain't wasting a second level spell slot on this fucker. It's a waste. That's 11. I heal it fully.
You fully heal him, and then the scar even kind of goes away. Noctis lets you kind of heal him. He doesn't pull away or anything, and he just watches you.
There you go. Come on. Ain't that better? I know you're some big strong man and you can take care of yourself, but
No,
gotta admit it's nice to have someone else.
it is. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Hmm?
I'm gonna do one more charisma saving throw.
Go for it.
I now have a +1 to it. Oh, let's go. Okay. Holly, fuck it, we ball. Holly will keep her hand on on his shoulder, where the knife wound was, and sort of just stare at him. Thank you, Noctis. And then will, with one hand, pull out a seed from her hair, and then I want to flick it towards the ceiling, and cast Druidcraft on it.
Okay.
As I'm going to do a little bunch of mistletoe on the ceiling right above us.
Oh. Noctis watches you do this, and looks up, and there's like a moment of confusion where you can tell that he doesn't quite understand.
Holly, as he looks back down to try to like fully is now understanding the situation, Holly will like step on her tippy toes and sort of do like a little jump to fucking reach his lips and go, "Mwah."
As you kiss him, there's a moment of surprise. But Noctis smiles, leans back, and kind of very, very gently kind of cups your cheek as he pulls you in and kisses you again.
The floor of this room is now fucking covered in flower petals. And instead of before, where they were that sort of white with pink speckles on them, now they are fully pink, I would say.
Yeah.
Holly is stammering and very like pulls back and sort of there's a moment where you can see that like the realization of like she clearly was not thinking about her actions as she was doing them. She just sort of did them almost off of like some animalistic instinct of just like, yeah, this is what I need to be doing right now. And just, so she just sort of is taken aback and like, Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was that
God,
all right?
I have no idea. That was a first for me as well.
Fair enough.
So you got any of that blood taint around here? And Holly quickly looks away towards the floor, trying to immediately changing the topic of conversation.
Have you never kissed someone before? Sorry, it was
Listen, I wasn't exactly the popular back where I was from.
fair enough.
Well, I was popular for the wrong reasons. I'm sure you know what it's like to be infamous, after all.
Well, it's quite fun, I'll tell you that. But
It is quite lonely, though.
fair enough. Especially without family.
I was lucky enough to still have it. I feel bad for you. I know probably many people have felt wide a range of emotions towards you. Fear, panic, envy, anger. I mean, I've seen all of them firsthand, after all.
Well,
But
I felt all of those emotions quite the same.
Mm.
There's something about humanity that even when I try to push myself as far away from it as possible, it always comes back. That's the curse that I can't escape.
hey, I'm a human, ain't I? I hope I'm proof that we're not all bad. Humans got some more emotions in us than just those. So, and Holly will sort of touch the flower that he put behind his ear. We got empathy, after all.
If you were to tell that to me, not even a year ago, I wouldn't have believed you.
Does that mean you believe me now?
I do.
I'm glad you do. And at this point, the actual, sort of, a lot of the plants, this room, I'm sure, was barren and there were no plants in it beforehand.
Absolutely none.
But as Holly's just started to exist here and started to just feel emotions and experience things, the room has started to sort of overgrow a little bit as some flowers and bushes sort of snake their way up the walls and sort of connect, as there is now this is a small little grove almost in the office space. Never going through or over any bookshelves, but going around them almost. As the room suddenly has a bit more color to it. And with that, also there are some glowing red and Winterfest colors of mushrooms located around the place, but still just that singular one bushel of mistletoe. What time is it now? About?
Probably later, much later into the evening, maybe pushing 8 to 9 p.m.
I should probably get back home.
Right.
If I stay out too long, they'll come looking, and I don't think either of us want to be there when they figure out this is where I was, especially Rypley.
No. Don't remind me of him now.
As Holly says that, she pinches the bridge of her nose. Yeah, don't worry, I'm right there with you. Oh, I gave him a really funny gift, by the way. I gave him gloves that help him with lock picking, because he always likes to take a fork and just jam it into every lockpick imaginable. And also now, And also now we don't got to worry about him getting arrested again. And actually, what is this, like the third time? It's whatever. If he gets arrested, now he can actually break out easier.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Does it run in the family?
Yeah, trouble certainly does. You know, you can stay if you want. I could get you home by sunrise before they know.
Yeah, because I gotta go to that fancy ball that they're doing tomorrow.
You're going to be at the Wintercrest Ball as well?
Yeah, I don't. I've never been to sort of fancy events like that. Whenever parents had them, I had to stay in the storeroom. You know how it is.
No.
And Holly will look back, and I'm going to make one last charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay, as you kind of look back, they go, you hear him go, I'm surprised they didn't want such a pretty face at a party. Their loss.
I mean, don't worry. No, I'll make it their loss soon enough. I still gotta visit the mirror after all. And while I do adore the thought of being here with you, I do need to get back, because I'm sure all of them know there is only about there's about 2 places I could be if it is very much late and I do not show up until early in the morning. One of those is a bar, one of those is here, and they will first check that bar, and once I'm not there, I don't feel like you should get your frat house raided tonight.
That's one way of calling my manner. But sure. Well, you're welcome back whenever you want.
Oh, I know. Besides, even if I wasn't, you know my skill set. I could get in here easy.
Oh. I'm counting on it.
And from there, Holly will leave and then go back home with the. Oh, I forget. Did he not have any blood tinge with him, or are you too scared to give me that yet?
No, he did not have any blood tinge with him. That was.
You coward! Give me blood tinge.
No, you got one.
Come on, come on.
Those flowers could potentially give you fucking fire resistance. Work on it.
Come on. Let me do a Kukulane. Come on.
Die.
Die.
Felix.
Anyway.
Yeah. Damn. Anyway, that was fun. Love that. Love my
Magic.
boy. Magic. Felix. Sarah.
Don't forget the wild magic.
Roll a d100.
Oh, fuck, right. Yeah. Okay, I got this. Yeah.
Alright.
This is gonna be so good.
You got this.
Yeah.
Hey, Holly's was good.
That's for Holly. Have
Hey,
I
yo.
had good luck with the wild magic surges? I think not. That's a 25, Caleb.
Yeah, it helped me rizz up the wolf boy. All right, I believe in you.
I'm so fucked.
All creatures within 60 feet of you heal 2d8 damage. So as you quickly approach, or slowly, depending on how your anxiety is feeling, as you approach Seska's house, the lights are on inside, as you can tell that he is home. And he's been waiting.
Cool.
You knock?
Yeah. Yeah, he knocks. He's ready to get whatever this is. Or to learn what this is, I guess.
You knock. And there's a couple of moments where you hear the shuffling, and then the door slowly opens, and you do see Seska. Also kind of well-dressed in kind of like a very clean kind of white button-up, decorated with bright gold jewelry. He's kind of got like a trench coat kind of draped over his shoulders. And he kind of looks dressed quite nicely. And he looks and he goes, I didn't expect for you to be all dressed up.
Well,
No,
you
you
said higher end, so I
No,
didn't
you-
want to
you look good. Sorry. I just knowing you,
use them.
I didn't quite expect it. Right. I guess we should be off then.
Oh, may I ask what the occasion is?
Well, the occasion is I really like this restaurant and wanted to invite you out to also experience it. Is that not a good enough occasion?
No, it's great.
You
Good
seem
good reason.
you seem nervous.
Do
This is-
I don't feel nervous. Not at all.
Is there something? Listen, you look great, Seraph.
You too.
Do you, should we? Do you want to leave,
should
or do you want?
Go. Yeah. Did
Let's get
want to be late.
Do you want to get a drink first or something? I mean, are you?
Sure.
Do you,
Drinking sounds great.
You want to? It was more fun off if you wanted to try and calm your nerves. I know you aren't great with these high society occasions, which is why I thought it'd be good to, bring you out. Treat it now so that hopefully the party tomorrow goes by a bit smoother.
Right. The party that I am most
Yes.
certainly attending.
And
Yeah.
you will. Please. And he kind of reaches out to kind of grab you by the hand. And you can tell with how he squeezes your hand, he's making sure you're not an avatar. He squeezes your hand a little bit too tightly before releasing it. And you can see that sort of exhale of relief.
Not an avatar. Most certainly here.
Thank you. I had to be sure, as I know your tricks. But yes,
I wouldn't do that for a personal meeting. You know that.
no, I knew, but maybe I was a bit nervous as well. That's okay. And he kind of lets go of you and holds out one hand so that you can take his.
You will happily take it.
He kind of squeezes your hand lightly, and you feel that sort of surge of teleportation magic kind of go off as Seska takes you, teleporting you to this very, very beautiful restaurant. And the first thing you would notice is that it is completely empty.
Okay, so when he sees that it's empty, I think it clicks that things make a lot more sense now. That he's not being seen in public with him, and it's oh, that's it. Okay,
Yeah,
I get it.
it is completely empty, and it is a very, very high end restaurant with silk kind of tablecloths and whatnot, and chandeliers kind of hanging from the ceiling. But at the very, very far end of the restaurant, you see it is a wall of glass that almost kind of domes outwards a little bit that you see overlooks the lake next to Endora. And you can see on the lake just very small lights. At first you think that maybe they're boats, but the way they twinkle and sparkle, there's something just so arcane that kind of glitters off of the top of the water, reflecting off of the moonlight and everything, and it's quite beautiful.
Wow, what a view!
I know, right? It's the best place in town, and they sure make sure you know it. You watch he takes a seat right next to the window at a small table for two.
They're full of suits. Follow suit. I can speak English.
Yes, you can. I've only actually been here once before.
Oh,
Yeah. Lenora took me, surprisingly enough, when this place first opened. Um,
oh, I see.
mhm.
During the taboo marriage that I don't hear much about.
Yeah, well, there wasn't much to it, so, you know, 3 years of marriage is barely anything in the long term, especially of my life. But, well, I don't hold anything
That's
against her.
that's bad.
um, they actually have food recipes from Emperor's Vale.
Really?
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw it too. Um, ingredients, I feel like they had to get a little bit crafty with, as, a lot of the more dessert dishes don't quite taste the same. But
So I've had
the
no imprints.
yes, I know. I'm equally as heartbroken about it, believe me, but I mean, the spirit's there, and I think that that's, nice enough. I
Maybe
always want
they count with something similar.
oh, something at least. It doesn't. It's how do I explain this? It's moon prune ish, but it doesn't quite have the same tang.
If it's those marshmallows, I think I'm gonna pass.
No. It's like actual. I think they like mix actual fruits together.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fascinating.
It's sort of like a light. It tastes more like It tastes. It does taste a little bit more like fruity, less like you know. A little. I think
Like
there's a
sweetened bone marrow.
exactly. Um. But if you'd like to order, I have the entire staff here sworn to secrecy, so that I don't need to pretend that we have just met, or that you are some other gentleman. I
Right.
want to be able to be honest, and I also want to make sure that there's no prying ears, since well, what's
I understand.
yeah. I wish things were easier, honestly, but no.
Fortunately, the world doesn't look like.
Believe me. Especially with who you are. And, well, I guess more to the fact that you even exist.
I think when he hears the words, especially with who you are, he looks ashamed.
Oh. No, Dareth, not like that. I meant it in the way that you've come back from the dead. Stephen, mute your mic.
Right.
I want to keep you safe. Alright? And as much as I enjoy hanging out and going over to your lovely abode with all your friends all the time, I do worry that I'm being watched. And I shouldn't. I'm not ashamed. But I get scared that one day, what if the wrong person is watching?
You think people are catching on?
I mean, you've grown a pair of horns. And your magic signature is getting more and more, well, like it used to. You're getting stronger. And by all means, that is a good thing. But you look more like yourself.
Right, and that's a bad thing.
That's not a bad thing. I frankly quite enjoy it. But you told me directly that there's people out there looking for you. Or at least they know about you. They know who you are.
Right. I'm not getting rid of them.
It's not that. I'm glad. I'm really glad you're back. I want to be able to spend more time with you. I guess you could say I miss having a friend.
You aren't able to make more friends? You are quite a charming man. Sure, if you put yourself out there.
Oh, well, no, I feel like I definitely could, but... no. My life's a little bit more difficult now. Under the watchful eye of Bahamut, and trying also to raise a son.
Right, and I'm probably not making things any easier.
Quite the
Shit.
opposite, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Bahamut and I would be conflicting interests.
Well, you are, don't get me wrong, but that's not entirely a bad thing. I like having someone who can challenge me. And when you're surrounded by everybody who sings his praises, it's...
So they're all still singing his praises.
for the most part.
Wow,
Those who
impressive.
had the balls to just get up and leave, I'd praise, but I dug myself in far too deep. I don't know if I'll ever be out.
Do what you have to. Bye. Nobody blames you.
Well, he sure does.
Yeah, well, what does he know?
Nothing. He lives in his
Exactly.
kingdom of ignorance. But what has changed? 200 years and still swimming in circles. You see Seska kind of like reach his hand over the table, and you see this bright kind of flash of like golden light as these two kind of glasses of like this fine wine kind of appear. It does appear to be kind of like a white wine, kind of like golden-y kind of color. And Seska kind of does take a very, very large drink. You're welcome to take a sip as well if you like.
He will follow suit.
It's a mimic of a moon prune wine. It's sweet with that sort of light, kind of like airy taste to it. But it does.
Just be sure, it doesn't taste like marshmallows, right?
It doesn't taste like marshmallows, but it does. It tastes. It doesn't
It's
taste.
more that the fruity tang.
Yeah, it's got.
rather
It's
than
got
the
like
the
it does-
artificial.
yeah, it's less artificial, and it does have like. It almost looks like. It almost tastes like they based it off of like a mango or passion fruit kind of like fruits that they kind of blended together to try and get that sort of like essence out of. So it's sweet and it's got that fruit tang, but it's got that light kind of like airiness that the moon prunes had. It's a mimic.
I imagine
It's good.
I imagine that when he smells it, he gets worried that it's like that artificial like human marshmallow flavor. And he takes a sip of it, and it's like, oh, this is actually really good. And he just kind of like,
It's a mimic of it. It definitely doesn't taste like a moon prune that you remember, but it
hey,
does.
it's the closest he's gotten so far.
Exactly, it's the closest you've gotten. And Seska goes over and he's like, "See, I knew you'd enjoy it. Sometimes you need to, spend a bit more to find that comfort of home." Yeah, it's all worth it.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about price point. I am so sorry.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? I served this to you. You're fine. I'm the one paying for dinner tonight. Don't even worry about it. Oh, that reminds me. I did have a gift for you. Don't
I
think...
had something for you as well.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Let me go first. And you see he kind of like kind of turns in his seat and faces you and kind of like pulls out from like underneath where his like cloak was. He pulls out this very very long kind of like flat box, and he hands it to you. And he hands it to you, and he goes, "Don't think about it too much. I wanted to give you something in hopes that you would wear it to the ball tomorrow."
Oh, okay. He opens it curiously.
Inside, it is a small circlet, but it's specifically bent and curled so that it would go and like hook around and kind of like cover your horns slightly. Not fully cover, but like kind of hold them there so that like there's a possibility that like on a first glance they decorate your horns to a point where it looks like they might be part of the circlet. A minor illusion, in a way. Magical wise, this is a circlet of detect thoughts. So that you want to add that to your inventory. And Seska goes, "I know it's not too much, but specifically with, well, how you've been changing recently, I want to make sure that you're safe. And this, at least, will, well, it'll make sure people need to get really close to realize that, you know, those scales of yours are real."
Now I feel bad. Mine's not anywhere near as impressive. I am so sorry.
Oh, please, no, you're fine. I wanted to look out for your best interests. No.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Alright. What'd you get me? I'm curious now. I got to know.
Okay, what Zareth got Saska was basically just a really fancy wine, because he knows that he, like, of a brand that he knows that he likes. That's it.
Seska takes
Not fun. I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay. No, Seska takes it and he smiles and he goes, "You remembered?"
That I did.
You can see Seska kind of grin and kind of like take the wine bottle and kind of hold it kind of like almost like he's like cradling it to himself just slightly. And you kind of get the energy that like if his tail was showing it would be wagging kind of energy. As Seska just looks very very happy with the gift. Well, maybe you can come over later and enjoy it with me at home.
I would love that. That would be wonderful.
That way we don't, you know. I don't know. Now it just doesn't feel like the time or the place, but thank you.
Of course.
I guess food. And you see, he kind of clears this out and kind of waves over. And there's a brief moment before the food kind of appears before you, and it is like a fish kind of dish. You've well cooked and flavored, textured so that you can still see that there's bits of bone still in it. The equivalent of like a fresh hunt, but it's well seasoned and prepared. Beautifully decorated on the plate, as both of you have basically like a full fillet to yourself. The fish itself is not native to Emperor's Vale. You can tell it's probably the equivalent of like a nice salmon, but it's been decorated with small, like with kind of like the sort of needle nose and spines. To make it look like it's one of the around Emperor's Vale. There's these small they're almost rodents, but with how many there are, but they're like flying fish. They have the ability to hover and float around the area, and for adventurers they could be maybe a little bit of a hassle. For who like to traverse the mountains, as there's just flying fish that can like dive them and kind of jab at them. But here, they've prepared a very nice fish for you, and it looks like something that would be served to you around Emperor's Vow. But
a reminder of home. Very good.
yeah, exactly. And Seska kind of gestures to let you dig right in. It is, besides not being the proper fish, it does taste very good. I mean, in a presentation alone, it is. There is like that strange nostalgia that I feel like maybe the owners of this restaurant were trying to bait.
Dun, dun, dun. They're dragons as well.
Exactly.
Horrifying thought.
Well, there's a lot of dragons in this city.
Well, on the bright side, haven't met any of them other than our lovely Seska yet, so.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Well, if you would like, you guys can sit and finish your meal. You could talk. Is there anything specific?
Sorry, what?
Is there anything specific you want to bring up to Seska? Or
No. I think more or less he is just trying to cause as little trouble as possible.
fair enough. I think Seska still picks up on your general tenseness. But after you guys kind of towards the end of your meal, Seska kind of asks, I at least hope that this dinner was able to warm you up slightly to the idea of the ball tomorrow. I promise you it won't be that bad.
It's the ball that I am most certainly going to. Yeah.
Yes, you are most certainly going to it. He kind of grins through grins through his teeth.
I think he shrinks back a little bit. He's like, yeah, go, definitely going. Most certainly.
Have you gotten your attire ready?
Yep. Can I do a deception check?
Yes.
Beautiful. Alright. Alright, his deception isn't the worst, but it's not good either. Alright, Zerf, can you fly? That's an 18.
It does not beat Seska's inside of 20.
Shit!
Seska looks at you and sighs, and he goes, has any of your friends thought about what they're going to wear?
Other than Quinn? No.
Noted. I'm going to make a stop by tomorrow morning to make sure that I make sure you're all prepared. All of you. And he says that, looks directly at you.
Right! Yes, all of us. Most certainly.
Zareth, it means a lot to me. Really. I want you to be there. As yourself.
And I more or less will be there.
And you will be there. The
Yep,
circlet.
I will be there.
The circlet will protect you. I promise. There won't be any prying eyes or scrying or anything.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yes, you're worried about the high nobles looking down at you. Oh, please, they're gonna do that anyway. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about them. I want you there for me, even if that's a little bit selfish.
I think he just gets this really, really guilty look on his face.
Seska smiles. And he kind of shakes his head and he goes, well, no worries. You will be there. But, well, I guess we can head home if you want to come by my place.
Would love to.
Maybe we can crack open that bottle of wine.
Sure. I think he perks right up at the idea that Sasko actually wants him to come with him.
All right. Yeah. Sesko once again holds out his hand, ready to kind of teleport you home, for lack of a better term.
He takes his hand.
And Seska kind of takes you back to his home, where two of you can be away from that sort of high society kind of aesthetic. Seska, drops his coat at the door and whatnot, relaxes once he's in the comfort of his own home. You can do the same.
Wonderful.
You guys can spend however long you want there.
Fades to black. I'm just...
Well, that's up to you.
It's anything up to me? Shit.
Well, obviously.
Sure. I don't think we've had a fade to black yet. Might as well.
Fuck yeah. Shit! I mean, we have. I think Quinn was the first one.
Didn't Quinn kill the person he faded
No.
to black with?
No, he slept with Noctis.
Oh, shit, right.
Yeah.
The first not Noctis fade to black. There we go.
Fair enough. Yeah.
This is. I don't think it's the first non-Noctis fade to black.
No, Quinn's
Oh,
faded to black.
I'm
with a
sorry,
couple
did you
of
finish the
NPCs.
deed before
No,
the whole
Quinn-
stomach
Quinn
and the
faded to
whole
black.
thing, or...
Yeah, it did. That happened afterwards, I believe.
Okay, sorry, my
There was-
apologies. The first
there was
fade to
also-
black was both
There was
partners
also the
are
one
alive
that you
at the
kept
end.
making fun of me for because it was like in the back of a bar kind of thing.
Oh, right,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
The first fade to black that lasted more than 10 minutes, and the both partners are alive at the end. There we go.
Fair enough. Yeah, Sarah, if you have a very enlightening night with Seska, to say the least. Congratulations, man.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Seska's super into you, so it's not even a problem. So, Rypley. You there?
I spent like 2 hours trying to find my phone cable because I lost it.
Oh no, did you find it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, hey, luckily if everybody else was busy, that's the fun about doing solo things.
Yeah, I was also opening the Pokemon cards I got.
Oh, nice. Did you get anything good?
I got
Sorry,
one
not the
EX
time.
and a handful of columns.
Damn
Nah,
it.
it's okay. I
You can
love
send me
it.
if you said it's fine. Talk about me later.
I
It's
only
not
got one.
boyfriends.
I only got one EX card, so it's fine.
Send me a picture later. Anyway, Ripley, Cat you and Cat kind of hike out into the woods, kind of like marching through the snow and whatever. Cat is in her lichen form. She, well in the outside, no one gives you any sort of strange looks or anything, but you can still tell, while in the comfort of the outside, Cat looks a bit uncomfortable. But the moment you move out and into the wilderness, and once it is just the two of you, she gets much more comfortable. Kind of like walking and kind of like walking with you and, listening and whatnot. Ripley, can you roll me a D100 quickly? Because, yeah, Wild Magic Surge.
41. I lose a spell slot again.
Is that really what 41 is? I don't remember. 41.
I know it's one of the 40s.
41. Make a Constitution saving throw.
No, that was so close. It's
Yeah,
off 20.
You're fine. You're fine. Nothing happens.
Why do I shit myself?
Nothing happens. I'm not gonna say what happens because if somebody else can roll a 41 later.
Shit themselves.
You shit yourself. Yes. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. You can kind of walk further out into the woods a little bit. The kind of familiar kind of like creaking of the wood. You hear some like birds kind of like flying between the tree tops. Some like winter birds at least. It's wintertime, so there's not a lot of hunting to be done. But
Wow, when I tried to find crows, apparently they went extinct, but now there's birds.
well, there's like owls and shit. There are birds. Listen. You said you said specifically you wanted a giant crow, and I said I don't know if I can find you a giant.
I just wanted physically bigger feathers than normal.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. You did it. But you and Kat are out there, for a while. And Kat will ask kind of like, So what was it like, in your clan?
Well, for starters, before I became who I personally prefer to be, I was, physically not male, so they expected me to do it. It sounds like kind of bad saying it this way, but like most of the time, the women of our clan would stay more back in doing gardening work, and most of them actually were the ones that gifted with magic. Some of the men could, but it was very uncommon, which I think honestly, despite the way that my body has been kind of transmutated to be a man, I was able to keep that kind of gift, and I think that's why I'm able to still perform what I can do.
Yeah, it just
But
makes you cooler than everybody else.
yeah, most of the time, a lot of the women were druids and would always take care of the place, well, the village, I guess, when everyone was gone. Well, I guess when all the guys were out, and then at some point I decided I wanted to do that. At first, they're like, "No, you can't really do that. You're a girl." And then, thankfully, having your dad as the leader, he was able to stick it to the rest of the people around us, and that's kind of how I got to where I am now. There was a human, or like a more commonly, like human type people town kind of close to us, and we had established through very warily a kind of trade system. Unfortunately, it didn't work out great, and a lot of bad things happened, but it's how we got a lot of our stuff. And then, yeah, everyone was there was no real, like, I don't know, the, like, path for everyone was kind of just expected to do what they were told, and if you went out of line, you can't, they didn't really punish it. My dad never really liked the idea of casting people out. Even after humans killed a mum, he still believed that there was some kind of good in them. Unfortunately, my brother didn't really still believe that, and kind of ruined that whole relationship with the humans. But yeah, that was a long time ago. I don't really know what they. And also, I think my brother was the first person to cast anybody out. I guess that being me. And that was more I ran away, actually.
So they still don't banish people? Just because they're different or have a bad vibe?
Well, I don't. I've been gone from there since I was like 11. I don't know how my brother ran things, but from the sounds of it, he was he was more like banishing you from life.
Mm.
Well, the sounds of it, he's calmed down a bit, judging by the way he actually treats normal people, normal humans and humanoid people. Doesn't
Yeah,
quite seem like it's an act.
he's definitely not as aggressive as you made him out to be.
I guess he'd surprise me. That just means that I'll be able to make him just the way he used to be again. I mean, that's the goal anyway.
You really think you can do that? Make him forget, or I could forgive?
Well, I don't want him to forget what he did. That doesn't seem right. I just want. Yep. Personally, I see everybody fairly equally. I don't believe. Sure, somebody can do. There's bad people out there, but they weren't always bad. I think no matter how much. Some people are, special people don't that stay bad forever, and that's not great. But I believe that with enough time, any bad person can become good again. I think there's good in practically everybody. And I don't think he's one of those special people.
You've got such a noble heart, you know. I think you'd do a really good job running the clan. Well, if you wanted to or anything. I just, I can only.
I just
really,
need to.
I can only really make judgment with what I've heard. My
I
clan
just-
was not as nice. They were the kind of people that would banish you just because you had a bad vibe, and that you didn't fit the aesthetic or the role that you were given. Ugh. It's fine. I want to forgive them, but it feels hard to, They took one look at me and said that I was a killer before I'd even killed anybody, really. I mean, they were right, but I mean, I just wish they'd given me a chance, Uvalco sounds so much nicer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, not. I mean, that's just their fault for not seeing anything differently. They probably, years of keeping it the same way for a long time. Everyone was every leader was expected probably to uphold that. For the longest time I can know, the way my dad run everything was the way that he did. Maybe the person before him was a bit more mean, but once he went away, I guess everything changed. I don't really know a lot about the other clans around us. I just know they exist, and majority of them, or some individuals, believe in what my brother is doing.
Right. I mean, he's trying to unite all of the clans, and his goal is to make everybody be seen as equals. In a weird way, it's noble, but is it weird to agree with him?
No, he's not necessarily doing... And he's not doing it by force right now, at least.
Exactly. It's more of I've heard what you've said about him, and definitely, you know, not the greatest egg in the bunch, but I mean,
And
he's going about it correctly now, or as correct as I guess you can be.
I mean, I
in a weird
laid
way.
him up that way because I frankly didn't know. After what he had done to her dad and what he had done to me, I didn't think he could change. But he has. Granted, he's done a lot of... In the past few months that I've been in contact with him, he has, granted, yes, done some bad things, but for whatever reason, he saw them to be, you know, important or proper to him. Yeah, I don't agree with it fully necessarily, but like, you know, in what's that Suncloak guy in the case of him that probably could have been done better, but it was hard to... It was really hard to say no to it after you had said what happened to you.
Right. No, I mean, I get it too. I'm familiar. The humans always they either run from it or try to fight it whenever something unfamiliar happens to them. That's really... It's really hard to make any sort of improvements. And I don't know. I've only met not just a handful of times now. But every time I have spoken with him, he hasn't been bad. Or as bad as I guess you've played him up to be every time we talk. It's weird. I don't know. But
I mean,
I don't know. It's just...
I know that he's changing, even if this is all just one big, long act, he's at least like... Well, I guess he's really good at it, but maybe through all of that, he'll... Through the acting, it'll stop, and those will be his genuine feelings.
I hope so.
I know, like, all of everyone else in the group is like, yeah, we're like family and everything, you know, we stick together, all that stuff, but like, he is my family, and I don't... Every time they say something bad about him or say that they want to, like, kill him, it doesn't feel great. And I know that he's done bad things, but I don't want anything to happen to him.
I get that. In a weird way, I do. I apparently I have a brother. I never met him. My parents had him after I was banished, so most I got was a letter letting me know.
Is it like a step sibling situation, or like...
No, they're... Our families get a little bit weird.
Wait, is it like a thing in your clan that everyone's somehow related?
A little. It's we all have, we're all related to the elders, and the elders are basically like our grandmothers. And she's the one who gives us our names when we're born. And those within the clan, all of us are, well, we're not like brothers and sisters, though in ways I guess we are raised as them. I don't know, I never really got to experience it myself. I would see everybody else get raised and trained in ways that they could connect with our spiritual ancestors. Our connections to our past are what make us who we are. Everybody has somebody who watches over them. And that somebody who watches over us is sometimes, somebody else's uncle or something like that. But we're all, at the end of the day, our own people. My parents are still technically there. They didn't do anything when I got banished. They didn't bother raising me after I was given my name. They believed, the village elder, like everybody else did, that I was a bad omen. And that they had brought a curse upon the clan. They were entirely wrong. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was better that I left. And joined human society and made a name for myself. That's how I became who I am. But I don't know. Especially with all this talk and actually meeting other lichens, it's weird, because you come to me all the time, and now I've had others come to me with their opinions and asking me about myself and what I do. And it's odd. Like a community I tried to escape is coming back to me, but I don't really understand it. I'm glad to be who I am. Like, don't get me wrong. I know I'm not in this form very often. But that's because it's easier to be cat than be, the Deathbringer.
I mean, no matter who you are, I'll still like you.
Oh, shut up.
I mean, the last liking folk that I have talked to before you was, my brother, and he put a hole in my stomach.
Okay, well, I can promise you I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, to be fair, we have a pretty dead ringer giveaway. If you ever walking around seeing somebody disguised as like a humanoid, right?
I guess so. I don't know, maybe we should all invest in sunglasses.
Yeah, but they don't look like Ramsey, and I don't want that.
I guess so.
I like the way I am. I tried to hide a long time underneath my Jaeger mask before. I was scared my brother had eyes everywhere. Which is partially why I ended up with this body now. He wouldn't be looking for a little sister. He would be looking for a little sister. He wouldn't be looking for me. I mean, it was hard to get rid of everything.
But I like who
It's
you
not
are.
like it's not 100% boy.
Yeah. But that doesn't matter. You're pretty great. Just being who you are.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not as interesting as you are.
I think you are very interesting, Mr. Rypley, Prince of the Velco clan, or whatever else.
I guess not technically, but like no one really sees me for that because since my brother is in charge, he doesn't fully recognize me as grand. So it's like putting it on a name tag.
Well, I like Rypley. That's it.
We've been walking for a while. There's not much out here.
There really isn't. I don't know. Maybe I just wanted an excuse to hang out with you.
Oh, you can do that. Well, not whenever, but like whenever, all the time. But like whenever I'm around here,
I know.
spend too much time with everyone else, so it's nice to see a different face.
Yeah. No, I like hanging out with you. It's, yeah. You're not kid. You're not always bickering in my face, and I mean, he was the one who told me I should get out today. I was planning on working all through Winter's Crest because I figured, no, he needed the hand. But he insisted I take a day off and go see the city, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of boring in there.
It really is. And plus, I had to give you your Christmas gift. It worked out well.
And I like it. It's very nice.
I'm glad. It took me like a week to make, but God, you should have seen some of the ones before this one. That's a difficult shape to weld, you know.
Yeah, I mean, believe me, my first mask didn't look anything like the one I have now.
Yeah, but it's
That was the whole thing we had to. That was the first trial I ever had, was to go deep into the woods and fight off whatever was there and find a sacred material to have my mask made out of.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, fortunately, I kind of messed around with it. I kind of took the antlers off my old one and put them on this one now, so it's more just a face now.
Yeah. I still think it looks great. And plus, I think it looks better when you don't wear it. Because then I actually get to see you.
I only wear it when I need a disguise, like when we went into that weird time thing.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that briefly, didn't you?
Yeah, that was strange.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of weird things happening in the world. People say the world's gonna end soon, actually. Something about, like, the balance is off and how the world's, like, eating itself or something, but I really hope that's not the case. It'd really suck if it did.
I mean, that I don't know. That sounds a little far-fetched.
I'm just saying what I've heard, you know? Everybody always assumes the worst the moment bad things start happening, though. But seriously, be careful out there. The monsters have been getting more powerful and they're coming from darker places. Things are only going to get worse out there.
It's not really the monsters I'm scared of. It's more of the, I guess, people. Monsters don't care if you're a human or a lycanthrope. They just care about what the next meal is.
Fair enough.
Humans take a look at something slightly strange and they think, "Oh, that's weird. Don't want my kids saying that."
Yeah. Well, we can stop those guys. We can always stop the humans.
I guess speaking of what humans think, I have to. Apparently, what's his face? The council, the person, Sarsaparilla, I think his name is. He's
What?
supposed to invite us to that big formal dance, and now I don't know if I should go like this or if I should go like the other one or the other me.
Well,
It'd be nice to not have to concentrate on my transformation because then I can, just relax and, I guess
in a room
represent
full
our
of
people.
gnolls.
You know what, my brother's gonna be there. It's not like they can do anything about it. I mean, he doesn't ever let go of his transformation.
I've noticed that.
I think I've only seen. Hang on, the only time since seeing him again, the only time I've actually seen him let it go is when we broke into the mansion.
Where?
He's
definitely got
a lot-
something else going on, but
Yeah.
it's not my business. I mean, I can't exactly blame him. I sleep in my form as well, but I think that's just because I've gotten used to being so small.
I think you should see him. You think he's big now? He's like way bigger.
I believe you. That is, I don't know, one of the flaws of the transformation.
I don't know why I became so small with mine.
Oh, you're
I'm
not
basically
that short.
I'm basically the same size as Quinn when I'm normally like this, but then when when I put my disguise on, I'm like the third shortest person.
Oh, you're not that small. You're like the same height as me. Yeah. And I'm pretty tall. There's people who are shorter than me. Like Holly. Wow, I really don't know a lot of short people. It's fine.
Fuck you too.
We should probably head back.
It's not that late, is it?
Well, no, but it's cold. And I doubt we're gonna find anything to fight out here, so.
Give me a second. I'm gonna try to. Where is it? Was it Divine Sense? Divine Sense is so limited to the fucking things that it can find.
I'll let you use it for the case of finding something to hunt, though, in this scenario only.
I mean, I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna find any Celestials, Fiends, or Undeads.
But I'll let you, narratively go ahead and make a survival check.
Can I just do perception instead?
Sure.
25.
You can find a deer if you really want to go out hunting. You find a nice stag. And for the sake of things and sake of time, since we are probably to wrap up soon, you and Kat kind of.
I will personally not. I want to see what she can do.
Fair enough.
I'll give like a small, just instructional, like, if I mean, personally at this point in with how it works for me being in the order, we would say a quick prayer to Jaeger and then go and then try to take it out as quickly as possible and then thank him for that.
Okay.
And then there's something after, but I'll do that after.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Jaeger, for this sick deer, dude. Wait, hold on. I should not say it like that. She's like, she's never fucking prayed to Jaeger before, but she does put in effort too. Especially for you. She goes, hunts, with like that sort of like astral kind of like pinkish magic that she has sometimes. You see she tears into it, very quickly slaying it. And you're more than welcome to gather some deer meat and bring it back if you want.
The one thing I will I think I will leave half of it there, and then he'll do the other half of the prayer to, like, yeah, I gotta thank you for this sacrifice, and in return we will sacrifice part of our own. And what do I have that I can just fucking... Do I have anything? I'm not looking at my inventory personally.
Alright.
I can't do anything with it. I'll get rid of I'll get rid of all of the caterpillar stuff because I don't need that. But then I do have one of those healing apples. Can I take this, like, eat it basically and then plant the seeds?
Yeah, sure. Easy enough for you to do. And as you do so, you feel that sort of rush of kind of like that warm wind, as Jaeger appreciates it, and get a warm response. You're able to take the meat home.
Yeah,
you and Kat,
like...
you and Kat have a pretty good dinner.
Yeah, you can always take what you have to give back. That's actually how it worked in the back home. That my dad, I discovered, and kind of brought it upon the clan. And that's kind of, I don't know what my brother does with that anymore, but thankfully I was able to keep that up when I met Master and everything.
Seems pretty cool. I'll keep that in mind next time I decide to go kill something. But, alright. In the meantime, back to the top is Ramsey. Is there anything you wanted to do?
I know what Ramsey is doing right now, but I almost feel like it'd be a better choice to go on to Quinn, because Ramsey doesn't have a date right now. I think we should keep the date.
But Ramsey does have a wild magic.
Oh,
he does.
okay. Well, Ramsey is canonically okay. Just to give the scene some setting, he went back to the house to put their paintings away. I like to imagine that he left his painting wrapped up for Zareth in front of Zareth's door. It's like, a way to remember the occasion. Anyway, I'm gonna roll my D100 and preferably after Ramsey has left the painting so they don't explode.
Yes, or whatever else happens.
Well, it's a 23.
23. You have advantage on perception checks. Congratulations.
Yay! Okay. But yeah, I think it'd be fun. Sorry?
Anything else, Ramsey? Are you good?
I think I'm gonna hold off for now. I want Quinn to do Quinn things. I think it's good.
All right.
Ramsey's cozy at home. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, Quinn. Hi, Quinn.
Hi. You've been waiting for this.
I've
'Cause
all
you
night.
keep talking to me about it.
Yes, because I like bothering you. It's fun. God.
Bothering me? I don't know how this is gonna be bothering me, but okay. I think Quinn goes to his room with all the stuff he's prepared. After getting Felix out of his...
Yeah.
Same difference.
No, I get it. No, yeah. I get it.
I'm used to calling him Felix because
No,
he
you're
just
good.
went by Felix for so long. Anyways, after getting Zareth helped out and out the door, at least out of the room, yeah, all the stuff is prepared. I think it's gonna take out the fate die and try to summon a friend.
And easy enough. Like, with a matter of seconds as you kind of like place the die down, you see fate kind of appear. And I kind of go like, well, you've been mighty helpful. So weird. Everybody's going out on dates today or whatever. Huh.
Do you want to go somewhere?
What? Sure.
Or we just
Where do you want to go?
anywhere? Just we tend to meet in my room. It's
We do,
getting a little
actually.
bland, you know.
What? I like your bedroom. You know, 4 walls, comfortable bed, some guitars.
Starting to sound like me when I'm trying to pick someone up.
Oh, come on. All right. Well. I might know a place. How are you with heights?
Well, there's plenty of falling puns to be made.
All right, fair enough. Okay. If it kind of like shuffles over to you and holds out their hands, for you to like grab hold.
We'll gently do so.
And they kind of like grip your hands, and almost in like a blink of an eye, you don't feel that sort of rush or pull of that teleportation magic that you feel whenever that gets cast upon you. There isn't much of a sense of arcane at all, as the air around you gets slightly colder, which lets you know that you've left the house, and also the fact that you are in space. Standing on what feels like a sort of flat ground, but you look beneath you and you can't see. You look down and you look into the void and nebulas of stars that surround you in every which way. You can look up and you see the moon hovering directly above you that kind of encompasses the entirety of the sky. And you can look down at the planet where you guys are. You can barely see Caldera from here. And fate holds onto your hand. And they kind of look around. This is where I hang out. Well, sometimes. Sloane's like the one nice old god, you know.
So I know I joked, but what is the risk of falling?
Oh, 0. I mean, if this was real, you wouldn't be able to breathe.
Parachutes haven't been invented yet, so...
Ah, right. Well, neither have planes.
Neither of what?
Oh, don't worry about it. It kind of sits down cross-legged. As you see this sort of like this sort of like white and gold kind of like patchwork blanket kind of like appears out beneath them as they sit and pull their legs together. And it looks like there is some sort of ground that they have created in this space.
I will sit with them and start pulling out the little picnic I packed.
Ooh, fancy. What? You spend a couple extra gold for this or something? I'm kidding, because I watched you buy all this stuff earlier. It's okay.
Kind of hard to surprise you.
Yeah, well, when you're all seeing it. No, not all seeing, apparently. Anyway. It's okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. I haven't exactly sat down and had a picnic with anybody before, so, well, it's a first.
Sure not a last. I'm gonna pull out a couple wine glasses and the wine that Kid gave me.
Easy enough. You can pour a couple of glasses, and Fate will take a couple of, crackers and cheese and eat. And you nibble on the stuff, and they take the wine. Gently kind of like cheers it, like clink the glasses together before they take a sip, and they go, "Man, this is really good." Well, you'll have to thank Kid next time you see him. For me. Well, actually, maybe don't. That could get, yeah. Oh well.
Our friend the god thanks you for the wine, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I realize how that sounds.
I'm sure he's heard crazier.
Yeah, he's friends with you guys.
There was also something we wanted to ask you.
No?
There's the ball tomorrow, and we thought you might want to join. Didn't really seem like something you get much of an opportunity to do, so.
Join. Like you want me, like, there?
Yeah,
Like, physically there.
that was the hope.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I can find a body. I'd be
Sounds incredibly ominous.
you understand, I don't have a physical form. Not like Jegg and the other gods do. I'm
Ow.
getting better. I'm getting more powerful. But it's... I sometimes need a little assistance. Especially to be, well, like that. Don't worry, I don't kill anybody. Or anything. Hell, they won't even remember the event. But, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to go. And hang out with you. And everybody else.
That.
You'll have to tell me what to wear, though, since you are like the stylist, I guess.
Well, I suppose it depends on if you prefer a dress or a suit.
I could go for either. Though maybe I'll go for a nice ball gown. I don't know. They look so floaty. But then again, I only ever see them from afar.
I can find one for you. Easily enough.
Great. I can't wait. Then I guess I can actually give you a hug. And you feel it.
There's nothing to stop you from trying. As you said, you've been getting stronger.
Yeah. It all feels temporary.
The strength, or when you do take some sort of physical...
Both. It's difficult to explain. I want to get stronger. I want to be there for everybody. I want to live and see things. I just haven't been given the chance yet.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, a large part of it is belief in you, right?
Exactly.
All of us?
Yeah.
Well, from my experience, plenty of people believe in fate. They just don't know quite what that means.
And word's getting out. Slowly, but surely. We have a handful of followers now. Well, myself and, well, everybody else. It's nice that there's other people who know me now. Jaeger has been a little bit less of a dickhead about it now that I have a legitimate following. Even though it's small, a legitimate following is legitimate. So I guess I'm not getting shouted at anymore. But things are getting better. I guess it's all thanks to you guys.
So, is godhood kind of like a pyramid scheme, you know? You have to get so many followers and you get a free champagne convertible.
Oh, I wish. Oh, if I got something, if I got like a free t-shirt or something for reaching, 10 followers or something, it would be great. Now, the prize I get is, well, existence. It sounds weird. I get it. But there doesn't feel like there's much more of a reward than there was before. Besides me, having larger domains and being able to hang out in spaces like this, and adjust to the nebulas that are around you. Despite that, everything's the same. I'm still the same old fate that I was when I met you. I guess I've seen a little bit more now, so I guess you could call that wiser, but I'm pretty sure that just happens with time.
Is there a certain number of followers to achieve that physical form, or does it vary deity to deity?
I'm really not sure. I mean, that, when you came back from the time blip, I was able to hold you that night. And I think I can hold that physicality pretty consistently now. Though, in domains like this, I can, well, and Fate kind of like reaches over, and they grab your hand and kind of like squeeze tightly, and you can feel kind of like the sort of emanating warmth of their hand as they hold it. But here it's different. You're not actually here. Neither am I. Right now, you are asleep in your own bed. Though the food is absolutely real. I took this with us. But it's all spiritual.
Well, I'm glad the food is real. I'd feel a bit stupid if I returned to my room and it was all just sitting there still.
No. The food's real. I'll leave some of it for you, but whatever's left. But I can't take you physically here. But I can make it feel as real as possible, I guess.
Does it feel the same for you?
Yeah. I mean, everything's as real as it gets.
Maybe by tomorrow you won't need to find a body. You're able to hold that physical form more steadily since then.
Maybe. I can certainly try to work towards it. But I don't know if I can make any promises. I'm only as strong as the universe lets me be.
But putting flyers up around town.
Oh, you don't need to. Believe me, my cell is doing more than enough work. Plus,
I'm glad.
I don't need you to be my devoted follower. I enjoy hanging out with you. Just like this.
Yeah, being a devoted follower isn't really something I ever saw myself doing. You do deserve the following you have, and much more.
Thanks. Oh, I want to give you a Winterfest gift. And not out of any divine or godly stuff, as a friend. Yeah, I guess.
You kind of missed the friend day.
Well, you didn't invite me on a charcuterie date on the friend day. Well, whatever it is, whatever day it is. Can I have your guitar?
Sure. I'll hand it over.
Fate kind of takes it. And they run their fingers along the strings of the guitar, almost like they're like combing the strings. and you watch them quickly kind of be covered in this bright gold color. And Fate eventually, after like a minute of combing through and turning and basically painting the strings of this bright gold color, they give it back to you. There you go. I call them the strings of fate. I don't really know how useful they're going to be, but playing a light tune, you should be able to use one of the charges to be able to see the relationships of those around you. Like little strings that tell you how people are connected to each other, whether they're like blood related or, you know, best friends or maybe potential lovers, you know, stuff like that. AKA, I'm giving you your guitar, so basically whenever the fuck you want, with your guitar, you can cast Eyes of the Lover without using a spell slot. You're welcome. Thank you, V, if you're listening.
Is there a certain amount of charges per day, or literally whenever I want?
There's one charge a day. Resets at dawn. I can help set that up on your character sheet later. Just send me a text to remind me. But Fate kind of gives you your guitar back. Yeah.
Am I the only one who sees this, or do
Yes,
people around me see?
you would be the only person who sees it, sadly, as the one playing the song. But now you know when people lie to you, or if they find themselves interested in you, you'll know. I know. Well, I mean, or if they absolutely hate your guts, you'll also know. But I doubt they'd let you cast the song if that was the case. It does take a minute to cast.
Do you mind if I test it?
By all means.
Play a little tune.
I know. Fate sits and listens. And they seem to enjoy the song. Now what color is the string on your end? Do you need me, and also would you like me to send the...
Yeah, I don't remember the the color sheet.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna copy and paste it and send it to you. And then you can tell me what color it is. So it is let's see. So blue is like familiar or found family. Green is familial blood family. Red is romantic. Yellow is a close friendship. Orange is a distant friendship. And purple is an enemy. But I feel like we can probably add some colors to it, since I think there's some more complicated relationships out there. But with this base list that we have for right now, what color is your string? Since there's only 2 of you here. And how does it connect to fate?
So it does say there can be multiple strings.
Absolutely. Yeah. There could be multiple strings connected to a person, which means there's multiple different relationships elsewhere. But the string can be multiple colors. That's what it is. So the string can be multiple colors, but there's only 1 string per person. If that makes sense.
I think at first Quinn just notices a yellow string on his end. But the more he looks at it, the more he realizes that there's like At first, it looks like just like a little bit of red in there, and then he notices more and more, and it almost becomes hard to see the yellow once he realizes how much red is in there as well.
And I think it also... It doesn't help that as your eyes follow what was a bit of yellow, quickly fades into a gradient of like a deep red, similar to the color of Fate's hair, but Fate kind of looks at the string that kind of connects the two of you, and they can see it, and they know you can see it.
Thought they said they couldn't see it.
Fate's a fucking god. They can see it.
Damn it. That's why I asked. Wanted to know if they would see it.
No, Fate can see it. Mm-hmm. Fate sees it. And there's probably a second of like that realization. And then their cheeks kind of go like a slight red as they kind of look down.
Thank you.
Hey, no worries. It was a good song.
That you enjoyed.
That was...
I should probably get some rest or tomorrow.
Right, yes, right, definitely.
Well, before I go, there's a bit of hesitation, before Quinn leans in, and if they let him, he's gonna kiss them.
They absolutely do. And Fate will absolutely kiss you back. Depending on how long you want it to linger. They'll hold on to you. And you guys can kiss, not just beneath the stars, but surrounded by them. And yeah, I think we'll just end the session there. I don't really want to continue. That's cute. Hee hee. That was cute. Alright, I like that. Alright.
That's fair. That's fair. That was cute. Yeah.
Sorry, was there anything you really wanted to get to, Jegg? If anything, we could just say it. It happens off screen and you could just text me.
No, all good. Ramsey is up cooking all night.
Fair enough. Getting better. Go ahead. Roll me a cooking check.
You
For funsies. For funsies, roll it.
All right. 1d20 plus 5.
Liz, you can go to bed, by the way, bud. I read your thing.
Good night.
Have a good
And
night,
I'm gonna
Liz.
use my fate die because the day's about to be over.
If it's an app, I'll cry. Alright, he's improving. That's all we can
That's
say.
the best it's ever been.
Yeah, it's kind of depressing, isn't it?
He
Alright.
does not sleep.
No.
All right, nice.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Let's see, is there anybody? Each Night Sky is live. We'll raid. Well, he's playing Minecraft. We'll raid him. Beep boop.
Beep-a-la, beep-doop.
Gosh. That was a good
Yeah.
session, guys.
What a great day.
Now we get to go to the ball! Yippee!
Yay!
Oh, I'm so fucking excited!
I can't wait.
I've been planning this ball for
Yay,
literally
ball!
months. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I hope
I
you guys
know
had a
you're
good
excited.
romance day, by the way. I know that. I hope
We did.
you all are satisfied, but... Alright, you cuties, let's get out of here.
Let's
Alright,
go.
everybody say bye!
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 Yay, bye, bye, bye.